Omoshola Deji, your favorite blog on politics and happenings in the polity. And today we'll be looking at different topics, and trust me, it's gonna be interesting as usual. I have four topics to talk about, and I remember, I just remembered now that there was a topic I didn't attend to yesterday, which was the issue of the UK police that says that Nigerian women, Nigerian wives should stop reporting their husbands. That Nigerian wives should stop reporting their husbands. I just remember now. So that's an interesting topic that I may be touching on. So I hope your day has been good. I hope your weekend is running great. I actually intend to start early, but I was working on a topic on the President Tinubu that was cited coming out of a London hospital. So actually, I've done the recording, and just for me to do the editing and post it, but it took me longer time than usual, so I wasn't able to meet up. So I just suspend the editing of that particular recording. Hopefully, by the grace of Almighty God, tomorrow we should be able to make it happen. And of course, definitely, I'm going to try the calling section today and see if we can achieve something. So in little or no time, I'll be giving out the contact, and I'll see maybe you all can hear me and the caller loud and clear. If it's possible that you all can hear me and the caller loud and clear, then it's going to be an interesting time. I've usually said it that you guys have been hearing from me. I only know you by name, but I love to hear from you too as well. I love to hear you speak and see how we can learn from each other. And I believe that some people that are shy definitely can speak because nobody is seeing their face. And if you think your English is not fluent, don't be shy. Just speak the pidgin language, the language that is usually called broken. I believe almost all Nigerians can speak pidgin quite fluently to the best of their ability. So today, we are definitely going to make it happen, and it's going to be as interesting as ever because I've got some interesting topic for you, and the phone line is going to be open, and we will try it. We are supposed to try that phone line yesterday, but unfortunately, I wasn't able to meet up with the setting. It was very painful, and I promised you guys today that we'll make it happen. So today we'll be trying the phone lines for the first time, and I'll be very happy if everything goes smoothly. But if it doesn't, that means that the phone line is telling me to work harder or to try harder. But we're going to put it to test today. I've put in my best, and hopefully everything goes on quite well. I think that I should be able to hear the caller, but my concern is, will you, my viewers, be able to hear the caller quite well? You guys will be the judge during the phone-in section. So I look forward to having a very interesting time with you guys as always. And sincerely, I really can't thank you guys enough because you guys have been a great company. Despite the knowledge, despite my capacity to dish out very strong and very, should I say, vibrant and brilliant analysis on politics and happenings in the polity, there's no way that I can make it happen without you guys listening to me. And you guys have been a very brilliant company. You guys have been a fantastic company, and trust me, I don't know how I can thank you guys enough. Like I say, it's a two-way thing. I am speaking, you are watching, and it takes two to tango. But today we are going to increase it. We're going to step it further in such a way that I will be speaking, and you too will have the opportunity to speak as well. I know a number of you. I know some of you that have been quite active on this platform, and trust me, right here I have the phone line with me that we're going to make open. And definitely, if you have been participating on the platform, today is one of your reward day because I want to hear from you. I'm thinking maybe I should tag that section, your perspective, or I should just tag it as have your say. your perspective or have your say. So in the course of the program, I'll be throwing it open. You know, I told you that this place is more like a people's parliament, right? Whereby people come in and we are all equal, right? I just happen to have the privilege, by the grace of God, to be the anchor of the program. But it's a people's parliament. It belongs to everybody, where we politic about politics and happenings in the polity. ND77, you're saying, oh, greetings, Deji. ND from Gabon. ND, I see you, I sight you. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining in. I appreciate your time. I appreciate everybody that has been a part of my politinking. You know, like I say, you know, it takes two to tango. If I'm dishing out the knowledge and there's nobody that wants the knowledge, it's just a waste of time. If you guys want the knowledge and there's nobody to dish out the knowledge, you know, that would be a sad situation. So it takes two to tango, and like I always say, you can always use your time to watch a movie or to do any other thing, but if you choose to spend your time with me, trust me, I appreciate every bit of it. And that's why when I come on here, I try to give you my best to the best of my ability. And one thing that gladdens my heart today, like I've said before, is the phone-in session, because right here with me, right here in my hands, I have the phone that I'm going to activate, and I want to hear from you. I've been reading your comments. I've been hearing from you via the comment section. I've been taking your comment, but today we're going to step it further by doing what? By making sure that I hear from you guys. So I hope everything goes on quite well, such that everybody can have a good time. You can hear me, I can hear you, and trust me, I'm excited to hear from some of you that I've been relating with in the comment section. So I'm quite excited today that I'm able to make it happen, and I have some very interesting topic for you today that you know that we're going to make happen. And like I announced yesterday, tomorrow is going to be my analysis about the dynamics of the Edo election. So if you want to invite your Edo friends, if you want to hear thorough, insightful, unbiased analysis about the ongoing electioneering process in Edo State, make it a day with me tomorrow. I can't say the time specifically now, but trust me, I'm going to put up a flyer because I have my notes ready. Like I always say, when you are coming to Politik with Dr. Omoshola Deji, it's a political masterclass that you come to learn, that you come to get educated on politics and happenings in the polity, free of charge. Yes, free of charge. It's more like a community service to me. You pay me no money, there's no charges, we just enjoy ourselves. The only thing is, you just abide by the rules whereby you don't insult people, you don't hate people, we just learn from each other and have fun and have a good time. So if you are listening to me right now, if you've subscribed to my channel, I rate you guys as politinkers, whereby we politik about politics and happenings in the polity. Yesterday, there wasn't enough time for me to talk about the UK police warning to Nigerian wives in the United Kingdom that they should at least desist from reporting their husband, and they should desist from sending them away from home whenever there's any little quarrel and there's any little argument. Of course, I also have some very interesting topic for you today. One of them is Tinubu that was cited in the London hospital. I don't know whether you've come across the video whereby the president was cited in an hospital in the United Kingdom. So why is it that our leaders like to go on medical tourism? If you are watching this video, do well to like, do well to comment. It helps a great deal. So why is it that our leaders are often cited in London hospitals, right? Why is it that they are cited in France hospitals? Do you remember the case of Yaradua, Saudi Arabia hospital? And one would have thought that, okay, the only person that we can overlook is Yaradua, that eventually died in the process. But what's the excuse of Buhari for him not to give us a befitting hospital? And like I said in my recording of today that I'm going to put out tomorrow morning, that I've done the editing. I actually did the editing in a rush, but I believe that it's going to come out fine, whereby I queried that why did Buhari at least, or Tinubu, not give us a very good hospital, even though we know that the kind of hospital that they can use, I can't afford it, you can't afford it, majority of Nigerians can't afford it. It will only be for people in the presidency, the senators in the legislative chamber, and the leaders of the judiciary. But at least be kind enough to do something. Let's know that we have something, even if we can't afford it. Because who knows, tomorrow, God may make you a multi-millionaire. God may make you a multi-billionaire. You may be the next Dangote or $10, right? And you'll be able to afford it. So the thing is, let's even have those hospitals. Even if we can't afford it at the moment, at least we know that Nigerians have it. But a situation whereby our leaders, for any kind of like toothache, they jump on medical tourism abroad, it leaves much to be desired, and that is very disheartening. So I'll be dwelling on that topic. I'll also be talking about the outrage of Nigerians over Mrs. Johnson campaign for the APC gubernatorial candidate in Edo State. And that's where I'm waiting to hear from you, because like I said, like I informed you earlier, I have my phone lines here, and I've been promising you guys, I've been telling you guys that we're going to make it happen. There's going to be a call-in session, right? Now today, we're going to put it to test. I pray to God that everything goes well, because I've put in a lot of energy into this. So I hope that I can hear you clearly and you can hear me clearly. It's going to be call via WhatsApp only. You can only call me via WhatsApp only. So I'm waiting for some of my regular viewers. I want to have like 2-3 of them so that we can put this to test. So I'm looking for my regular viewers. So if you think I know you personally by virtue of your participation in the comment section and you're watching me right now, do well to drop a comment so that we can put the phone line to test and see how it goes, so that we know our fate tonight. This is the first time that we are trying the phone-in session, and I hope that everything goes on quite well. So if you call me, other viewers will be able to say whether they can hear you clearly. Of course, they can hear me clearly. They've always heard me clearly. But the way the setting is made, whether they can hear you too clearly, if they can, then, like they say, it's a goal. So definitely, we're going to have a good time. So we'll be talking about that Nigerians' outrage to that famous popular actress Mercy Johnson. You know, Mercy Johnson's husband is a politician and she belongs to the APC. So Mercy Johnson, you know, all these actresses, they are influentials. They are the one that the big companies usually give money to. So they believe in their influence. And you know that it's a heated moment in Edo State right now. There's been lots of political fireworks back and forth between the APC and the PDP in Edo State. Definitely, you can expect that any of the political parties want to unleash every opportunity that they have to win votes, and that maybe it was what prompted the actress Mercy Johnson to kind of like made that campaign for Monday Okpebolo of the APC. But Nigerians were enraged and they came all out for her. They bashed her thoroughly. So I want to hear your perspective on that. You know, when she said that are Edo people not tired of hunger? Are Edo people not tired of poverty? Are Edo people not tired of insecurity? And Nigerians are saying that, how dare you? You dare not make such a statement, because your husband is the APC, so you're telling us to come and vote for APC when APC that promised us renewed hope at the federal level has given up hopelessness, when APC that promised us prosperity have led us into a state of destitution, when APC that says everything is going to be fine have made everything worse. So Nigerians are outraged. Are you outraged as well? I want to hear from you. Fatty Melanie says, I hope I got that name correctly. There's a way it appears on my screen. Fatty Melanie says, greetings from Switzerland. You are welcome, Fatty. You are watching me for the first time, I guess. This is the first time you are watching me, because I'm not familiar with this name. Fatty, do you want to drop a comment? Is this your first time of watching me? Is this your first time of coming across Polythink with Dr. Omoshola, the political scientist? This is where we keep it real. This is where we make it happen. This is one of the most exciting, the most truthful channel on YouTube that you get great analysis of politics and happenings in the polity from the expert itself. Like I introduced myself, I'm a political scientist. That's my occupation. That's my training. That is what I'm trained to do. Some of you don't know that there are some professionals called political scientists, because most political scientists, they are doing consultancy work. Most of them are parading the corridors of government but I am here spending my time with you to make sure that you get insightful analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. I hold a PhD in political science, otherwise known as a doctor of philosophy. So you can be sure that whatever you hear from me is the best that you can get anywhere. But like I usually say, don't take my word for it. Don't say because you are listening to an expert, then you become lazy. No. Try and do some research. If I tell you anything and you are not sure about it, I love when you do some research. God bless you for pressing the love button. I don't know who pressed that love button, but I appreciate you. Do more to press more of the love button. Do well to like. Do well to share, because, like I said, it's going to be a very interesting time, and I have my calling line with me that we are going to test for the first time. So like I said, we're going to talk about the story of Mercy Johnson, and I want to hear your perspective about what you feel. Why are Nigerians abusing her? Don't she have the right to campaign for whoever she please? Then I also want to hear your perspective about Oludi, the Labour Party candidate. Despite the pain that Nigerians thought that PDP brought, that made them voted for APC, and the pain that they are feeling now under the APC, does Oludi stand any chance? Because where she is where he is right now, are you sure that Oludi of the Labour Party is not going to come third in the Edo State gubernatorial election? Are Edo people looking beyond PDP and APC? And do well to let me know if you are from Edo State, right? If you are from Edo State, do well to tell me in the comment section that, oh, Dr. Deji, I am from Edo State. I would love to hear from you. Then I will also be talking about this Said Beidu Samuel Away says Oludi will come forth. So tell me, Said, let me hear from you. Rate it from 1 to 4. Who is going to come third? If Oludi is going to come forth, I thought you were going to be kind to even put him in the third position, or perhaps second position, if not the first. So why did you say Oludi is going to come forth? You said the election is between APC and PDP. I want to hear more from you. If you say the election is between the APC and PDP, so tell me who is going to come third and who is going to come forth. And you may also be kind to tell me your reason for saying that Oludi will come a distant fourth. That guy has spent a lot of money. He has been campaigning very hard, and some of you are familiar with his song, that who's your guy? Yeah. Now Olumide Apata. You remember that song? So is all that going to go into a waste? Well, on the 21 of this month, whereby, yes, let me use this opportunity to announce to you that on that 21 of this month, I will personally dedicate that day rather for you guys to phone in, and we'll be monitoring the election, and we'll be analyzing all the happenings, of politics and happenings in the polity in Edo State. So it's going to be very, very interesting. Like I said, when my viewers are many, I'm going to be throwing it open. The phone-in session, I intend to tag it either your perspective or have your say, right? Either your perspective, or we call it have your say. So you guys will be voting. I would love to hear from you in the course of when I ask you guys to vote. Don't vote now. If you vote now, your vote is not going to count. But later on, I will ask you to vote. What should we call the session whereby you phone in? Is it your perspective, or should we call it have your say? Like I said, this is the people's platform where we get to take the decisions together. And it's important that I remind you of Face Off. Face Off will be coming on. For instance, Baidi Samuel Awe is saying that Olumide Akpata is going to come forward. If you're a Labour Party supporter and you strongly believe that Olumide Akpata is going to win the election, and you guys are debating in the comment section, if it gets hot, I'm going to bring both of you forward to come and give us what we call face off. You believe in Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the other person believe in Atiku. I'll bring you guys forward to come and give me what we call face off. And you believe that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is performing, the other person believes that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an outright failure. I'm going to bring you guys forward to come and give me what we call face off. So it's going to be a very interesting time on this platform in the days ahead. Thank God that today we've at least achieved something. At least we have a means of communicating whereby for the first time I'm going to be hearing from you. If you are just joining this platform, well, you are joining at the right time. Do well to subscribe, do well to drop your comment, and if you are my returning viewers, trust me, I appreciate you. I love you as much as you love me, and I even love you more than you love me. Jude Zachariah Index says, sir, will you be doing an analysis of I think you said on the US election? Well, I did that, I think, day before yesterday. Do well to check my live video. I think 4 days ago I was about rounding up, then somebody came up with a comment. I think the name of the person on YouTube is Aaron00. If you are watching me on that day when the guy came on board and he spoke about the US election, definitely he kind of like dragged me to the US election, and we are talking about the dynamics of international politics, international war and diplomacy, where I talked about the US intervention in the Russia-Ukraine war, where I asserted, where I posited, where I propagated that the war between Russia and Ukraine is only a matter of time, because it is surely going to come on, except Ukraine is ready to play along like a baby. But then Ukraine is not gaining more from Russia, and so long as Ukraine is interested in joining NATO and aligning with the West for economic benefit, definitely the war is going to take place, because Putin would rather die than to have a situation whereby Ukraine will join NATO, and NATO will now have the right to come and set up a military base at the border of between Ukraine and Russia. It's just as if you know southwestern Nigeria very well, it's just as if let's say Ukraine is Benin Republic, and Ukraine now joins NATO, and they are now trying to set up a military base at Badagry, which is the border between Nigeria and Benin Republic. So just imagine Nigeria as Russia and Benin Republic as Ukraine. Definitely Vladimir Putin is not going to tolerate that. So it's only a matter of time. It doesn't matter whether Trump is the president. It doesn't matter whether Joe Biden or Kamala Harris is the president. It is a kind of like ideological war that out there you, despite that the Soviet Union have collapsed, we can still make it happen. We are beginning to gain grounds in Africa. Some African states are beginning to align with us, the likes of Mali, the likes of Niger, the likes of Burkina Faso. So out there you now want to align with the West. So those are some of the bases of the war between Russia and Ukraine. But if you missed my analysis, I think that's like 4 days ago, go to the end part, go to my live sessions on this YouTube channel. But let that be after you've enjoyed today's session, and at your leisure go to my live video. You would see it right there towards the end. Then day before yesterday I came up with an analysis of the US presidential election, whereby I did a PPP, which you can call triple P. What does that mean? That means that I analyzed the performance, the prospects of and the policies of the candidate of the Republican Party, Donald Trump, and that of the Democratic Party, Kamala Harris. So if you missed it, go and watch. If you are going through my live video on YouTube, you would have seen it. You would have seen it through the banner, right? You would have seen the picture of Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. I spent the whole day on that day, about almost 4 hours, dissecting the politics of the United States. That's why I said Politics with Omo Deji is a place to be, because I not only talk about the politics and happenings in Nigeria alone, because I'm a political scientist that by the grace of God had the opportunity to study in Africa, to study in United Kingdom, that's Europe, and to study in the Asian continent as well. That's 3 degrees from 3 continents. That has given me a lot of exposure and academic culture. So anywhere you take me to, I'm ready to follow you there in terms of analysis of politics and happenings in the politics. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button because it's about to get excited. Chemtrex 007, my brother, I see you. Chemtrex is one of my regular viewers. Chemtrex is watching me from the United States. If you are regular on my platform, I familiarize myself with you and I can tell you where you are watching me from. So when my other regular viewers comes on board, definitely I'm going to be mentioning them and where they are watching me from. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to make sure that you at least drop a comment so that I can get to know you. You have known me already. I also like to know you as well. Now I'll be taking some comment. Chemtrex, you are a regular viewer on this platform. Maybe you are the one that I will use to test the phone line. It is just WhatsApp call only. You guys can only reach me via WhatsApp. Okay, don't dial me directly. Let it be via WhatsApp. And once you dial me via WhatsApp, make sure that there is no noise at the background. I want to hear your perspective about politics and happenings in polity in Nigeria. If you are yet to like this video, do well to like this video. If you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe. That YouTube suggests my video for you today and you've been enjoying me since. If you walk away, that doesn't mean YouTube is going to suggest my video for you tomorrow. So do well to take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Very soon I'll try to test the phone line with Chemtrex, please be on standby. And as usual, as the tradition on this platform, very soon I'm going to be appointing my class captain, and I can say that Chemtrex is automatically going to be one of my class captain because he's very loyal to this platform. Each time I come up for the political master class whereby I dish out great analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, I usually appoint 3 class captain. Okay, 3 class captain. So I'll be appointing my class captain, but for me to appoint a class captain, it must be somebody that I've been noticing in the comment section, not for the first time. It must be somebody that at least I know that is a regular viewer, so that the person knows the modus operandi of this platform. And what's the modus operandi? We don't abuse, we don't insult, we don't curse people. This is a kind of like professional platform, a learning platform, unlike other platforms that maybe they spend most of their time insulting people, and when you look at the comment section, Hausa will be throwing stones at Igbo will be throwing bottles at Yoruba. No, we don't do that here. If you have watched me before, if you are a returning viewer, you know that you cannot come and leave the way you came, because each time you come, you are coming to have a baptism, a thorough baptism of fire on politics and happenings in the polity. So by this Samuel Awe, I see your comment, quite many of them. Fatih Melanin from Switzerland, I see ND77. It's a returning viewers from Gabon, and that's why I said that this my platform is like a mini world on its own, because I have people right now watching me from Gabon, I have somebody watching me from Switzerland, I have a number of people watching me from US. You may well be kind to drop where you are watching me from. Says this is my second time watching. I love your analysis, very truthful. What do you think about the crisis in Rivers State? Baidi, you need to be very regular on this platform, and that's why I tell people to always subscribe and turn on the notification button, because I spent ample time yesterday talking about the Rivers politics. The people that were online with me yesterday can tell you that I spent quite ample time yesterday dissecting the Rivers politics, whereby the PDP decided to leave a sitting governor and handed over the party structure to Nyesom Wike, who have been giving the party a lot of headache. And I also talked about why the PDP cannot sanction Wike. So if you missed that analysis, it will be unjust for me to go back on it. For people that were in class yesterday, that were politicking with Dr. Omoshola Deji, their favorite political scientist. So if you missed that analysis, maybe at the end of today, do well to go through my live section. That of yesterday, you would have seen the picture of Wike, the picture of Fubara on the banner of my life yesterday. Do well to listen to it. Just forward the video. I treated a number of topics The only topic that I didn't treat yesterday was that of the UK warning to Nigerian women that they should stop reporting their husband and they should stop ejecting them from the home. So Salbedi, do well to go back to that analysis. God bless you. I'm happy to have you. Just being a South African says, bro, I've got a message for you. God said you will become a pastor. Well, that's why I said you need to be regular on this platform. If you're my regular viewer, there was a day I was analyzing, and the spirit of analyzing fell on me, and I took a moment to tell you guys that there are two occupations that I fear most in my life. You know that some people that are watching me, if they call in today, this is the first time they will be called, that they will have the opportunity to call in. I've been the one anchoring the program, and sometimes I go as much as 4-5 hours straight talking about politics and happenings in the polity. I don't get tired, and I've said that if Guinness Book of Record have anything like analysis add-on, trust me, I'm going to rush into it, to test my potency. On this platform, I've done single-handedly alone 5.5 hours of great analysis back to back on politics and happenings in the polity in Nigeria, in Africa, and across the globe. So there was a day that I said that it is two occupations that I fear most in my life. Two occupations that I fear most in my life. That is being a pastor, right, and being a politician. You will be surprised that why would Dr. Deji be afraid to be a politician, despite having a PhD in political science? Well, for the sake of people that are watching me for the first time, let me just give you as a takeaway. That day, I asserted that if you read the scripture, they said there is a power that divides the Red Sea, right? They said there's a power that raised Lazarus from the dead. They said there's a power that destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. They said after Jesus died and he was should I say buried, he rose up after the third day. There was a power that raised Jesus Christ, right? The woman with the issue of blood, there was a power that healed that woman. So, and they said heaven is real, earth is real, according to the Christians. Now, if you don't see anything to use to lie, and God did not call you, and you want to go and use the name of such a person that have such power, you want to go and use it to lie, you can imagine how your hand will be. Just imagine that heaven and hell is real. You can imagine what your hand will be. Why? Because a lot of pastors that we have now, it is their pockets that call them. It's some pastors in Nigeria right now, it is social status, the elevation of pastors into a demigod that call them. Some in Nigeria right now, it is unemployment that call them. So because there's vast unemployment and they know that Nigerians are very religious people, definitely a lot of people have become pastors, have become imam, have become traditionalists, despite the fact that it is not Jesus, it is not Allah, or it is not the witches and wizards, if you like, or the Ogun or the Obatalas or the Oyas of this world, that or the Amadioa that call them. So they are just doing it on their own, but specifically on the Christian, because by the grace of God, I happen to be a Christian, and the people that have been watching me know that I am a detribalized Nigerian. So I cannot be a pastor except I see clearly that God calls me. And trust me, He's going to show me strong signs. And even after showing me that strong sign, I will still ask for another sign to make sure that I am sure that, I am doing the work of the one that truly calls me. Because I can't take the risk, because they definitely, if I use His name to lie, I can't afford to face His wrath. Then another one is being a politician, right? Despite being a political scientist, I know what it means to be a leader of a country, the leader of a community. For instance, if you happen to be a leader in Nigeria and you are superintending over the affairs of 200 people, you are superintending over the destiny of 200 people, you are superintending over the welfare of 200 million people, you know what it means for you to be able to be determining the destiny of 200 million people every blessed day. That is a lot of work. So if you don't have the mind to truly create succumb to the people, don't try it, don't risk it, because at the end of the day, the roads that you are supposed to use the money to tar, and you spend it and you take it to Dubai to be frolicking with one young girl, the road that you are supposed to tar and you use it to go and buy jeep, the road that you are supposed to tap for the people, the school that you are supposed to build, and you carry that money from an underdeveloped third world wretched economy into a first world economy, definitely you should know that those people, when they are ahead, so to say, as they say in Africa, is going to come for you. Trust me, it's going to be very, very brutal. So being a politician, occupying a leadership position in a democracy, in a multi-ethnic, multi-religious country like Nigeria is a very serious task. And that's why I pity Nigerian politicians, whereby they go there just for themselves and they continue to create hardship and more hardship for the Nigerian people. It is only in Nigeria that somebody will contest 4 times, and I'm talking of Buhari now, and he will promise change, and after promise change, when he gets there and people are saying, where is the change? Then he will tell them change begins with you. Of course, if you say change begins with me, I have already changed, because I've been voting for another party before. You came to me, you said I should vote for you. That is a change, right? So, and after voting for you, you now tell me change begins with me. So where is the change that you promised? That can only happen in Nigeria. Nigeria is a country whereby the internally generated revenue is not enough for people to steal. They will still go and borrow loans from abroad just to steal that money. Nigeria is a country whereby Ken Saro-Wiwa in the Niger Delta. Some of you think Ken Saro-Wiwa started the revolution, the advocacy in the Niger Delta. I can tell you as a researcher, as a political scientist, social scientist for free, that you are wrong. The agitation in the Niger Delta started in the 60s and 70s by a man called Isaac Adakaboro. Yes, you heard me right. Isaac Adakaboro. Do well to Google it and read more about Isaac Adakaboro. So Isaac Adakaboro declared Niger Delta as an independent entity from the Nigerian state. Some of you only thought it is Biafra, Odumegwu Ojukwu, that have tried to secede from Nigeria. No, you are not up to date in history, and that's why you need to subscribe. You need to turn on the notification button, because this is where you get the real analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. You can read more about Isaac Adakaboro, whereby he was captured. I think the Niger Delta Republic or something prospered for like, if I'm not mistaken, for like less than a month or thereabout. He was in prison. Then during the Biafra Civil War, he was brought out by the Gowon government to fight on the side of Nigerian government. And at the end of the day, Isaac Adakaboro died under mysterious circumstances. So after that, there was no much agitation in the Niger Delta. There were only bit by bit agitation before Ken Saro-Wiwa took up the agitation. Now, to connect Ken Saro-Wiwa in context to what I was saying earlier about Nigerian leaders and why I fear leadership position is, who would have thought that when Ken Saro-Wiwa was advocating and saying, oh, please develop my community, please tackle environmental degradation in my community, who would have thought that Abacha was busy stealing Niger Delta all money, putting it abroad? And guess what? Abacha eventually hanged Ken Saro-Wiwa to death. Go do well to read about the story of the Ogoni Nine. I don't just speak on this platform, I give you references. Do well to read about the story of Ogoni Nine. Ken Saro-Wiwa and others, they were hanged. I think, if my memory serves me right, that was in 1993 by the Abacha military government. And to my surprise, I'm shocked that you killed Ken Saro-Wiwa despite speaking about the truth. But till today, whenever Nigeria is broke, Nigeria is still receiving alerts from Abacha in heaven. Whenever Abacha looks down from heaven and he looks and he's like, my children, if I say, now don't broke, oh, if I say things no too joy, if I say Sakpa won't kill you now, if I say now too they cry, if I say, now they lament, okay, now take this alert. Before you know it, Nigeria will receive alert from Abacha in heaven. But who could imagine that Abacha that stole that quantum of money actually killed Saro-Wiwa, the people that owns the oil? He killed them in Ogoni land, and he was busy stealing money from oil. Imagine that. And I've told you that some of you that are my regular viewers, there was a day I was analyzing, and I told you that you may think Abacha is a very bad man, you may think Abacha is a demon, but you need to go to the north. I did my NYSC in Kano State so many years ago, and Abacha is from Kano State. And when I got, when Abacha died, in, I think, that year, I can't remember the exact year, when Abacha died, people were jubilating, people were rejoicing in the southwest, especially in Lagos. I remember that year that people trooped out, that there were conspiracy theories that Abacha ate apple. And you remember that Lagbaja song. Some of you that are a bit elderly will remember that Lagbaja song, whereby I think the song goes towards that Kila wa she shejo la wa fàyè gbọ́, Kila wa she ṣèbáyé la wa jẹ níbi ẹ bá fi wálẹ̀, kẹjẹ àjàyè orí wa níbi tó bá dọ̀la kàmí àbá. Should I say, is it Faji or Wahala? Some of you will remember that song, whereby he used a cartoon to say Abacha ate apple and died. What am I trying to say? The demon to you is a saint to another person, because when I got to Kano, do you know what surprised me the most? I received the shock of my life, because on almost every transport bus, what they call Danfo in Lagos, in Kano, the picture of Abacha was everywhere. And I'm like, wait, am I sure I'm still on earth? Abacha is a monster to people in the southwest. So in the course of my NYC in Kano, I learned from the people that Abacha is like a saint to them, because why? He created 40 local governments in Kano. He created institutions. He tarred the road for them in Kano. Some of the road that Abacha tarred when he was the head of state, some of them are still functioning now. There's no pothole on those roads. So you can see that Abacha was a very greedy, a very selfish, and if you like, you can add the word senseless leaders, because you use the money from the Niger Delta to profit Kano State that doesn't have oil, and you also killed Ken Saro-Wiwa. For me, I really can't do that. That's why I fail to occupy any leadership position, except I know that I am truly determined, I am truly ready to kind of like bring succumb to the people. And I've explained to you that man exists for two succumbs. When life was short, nasty, and brutish, in the olden days, then came the evolution of state, whereby people donated part of their right to gain their other right. The right to security, the right to good economy, the right to education. So the natural succumb is to be created by the government. Government is the one supposed to provide the electricity for you. Not that you now call government to say, you now be calling on God. Say, may God let them bring light. No, it is not the role of government it is not the role of God to create electricity for you. He has created you. He has created what you need to survive. It is the government that is supposed to. Some of you will go to church, we go to mosques and be praying and say, oh God, give me a job. No. It is not supposed to be so, because in saner climes, if you don't have a job, government will be paying you compensation because you don't have a job. But what do we have in Nigeria? What we have is that people will be praying to God for something that should have been naturally created by the government. So there are two succumbs: the natural succumb and the spiritual succumb. The spiritual succumb is you want God to kind of like elevate you. You want God, maybe you sleep and you're having bad dream that, okay, your village people are after you, masquerades are pursuing you, then you rush to the church for the spiritual succumb. But what do we have? People people seek the natural from the spiritual. So Nigeria is actually a theater of the absurd. Now I'll be taking some of your comment. Just being a Southwest, okay, I think I've responded to you that maybe I'll become a pastor. And Seth Street, right, says hello from England, shout out to you. Osaru Benjamin says, sir, do you think that Nigeria will be admitted into BRICS in the future? Well, the thing is, BRICS, right, will not want I think parasites among them. Nigeria like to parasite, and I think BRICS is a combination of some countries. I can't remember what the INS stand for, but I think there's Russia, there is Britain, there's China. I'm trying to remember what the INS stands for. But the thing is, I don't think that BRICS will admit Nigeria. If Nigeria has its rightful place, definitely a lot of these countries would admit Nigeria into credible organization. I think Nigeria should have a permanent seat in UN as the capital of the black race, the most populous nation with black people on the continent Earth. But not much has happened, and Nigeria is not having its rightful place. Before, we used to say Nigeria is the giant of Africa. Then we were giant in electricity, we were giant in advancement, we are giant in peace. But now, well, Nigerians is still the giant of Africa. And if you ask me, giant in corruption, giant in poverty, giant in hopelessness, giant in tribalism, and all the negative that you can think of. Countries that are admitted, that form caucus, they don't have such qualities. So the thing is, Nigeria may not be able to take his rightful place anytime soon in the Committee of Nations. Osaro Benjamin says, okay, you are referring to Seti. Tempter says, Dr. Deji, greetings to you. Russia and Ukraine's problem is not Africa's problem. Well, the truth is, Russia and Ukraine's problem is partly Africa's problem, because you will recall that the war in Ukraine led to the increase in price of wheat. Have you forgotten? And in this world of today, the war in Russia and Ukraine is also African problem, because we have some Africans, particularly Nigerians, that were studying in Ukraine. We have people that are living in Ukraine. They've built house, and that's why I usually tell my fellow people in diaspora that please don't only set up your life abroad. Try and remember home too. If you know you have village people, run away from them. You understand? Isolate yourself, but remember home, because there are some people in Ukraine, and there are some people that have settled in Russia and hate Nigeria so much. But when the war between Russia and Ukraine came, they have no choice than to come to Nigeria, and all what they have labored for in Russia and Ukraine, have gone up in flames. Some are not even able to complete their degree. So if you are abroad, if you are doing well, if you are doing fine, don't just erase Nigeria, because who knows, anything can happen. For instance, if you are in China or North Korea, what if China or North Korea decide to go into a war with US tomorrow? Don't say it can't happen. It can happen. What if the crisis in Russia and Ukraine eventually leads to something like a World War III, and your country is being affected? What if Putin decide to release nuclear weapon tomorrow against some of these Western states? Because Putin did not think that the war would last this long. He just thought that he can enter Ukraine and flush out Ukraine and make Ukraine come down on its knees and start begging. But Ukraine have received great support from the Western allies. That is the United States and its committee of friends. So when you are abroad, if you're opportune to be listening to me right now, please don't just set up your life abroad alone. Always remember home, okay? Because most people, when they are abroad, when they come home, people that are big abroad, when they come to Nigeria, they are like almost nothing. They are looking for the car to ride. They don't even have a home, and things are not going fine. So if any emergency happens, how will you move on with your life? So if it is something little, try and do in Nigeria, so that in case of incasity, you understand, Nigeria is the only country that cannot take your citizenship away from you. If you have citizenship, by birth, Nigeria cannot take it away from you. Even if you have citizenship by birth, in some of these, they don't even need to take the citizenship away from you. If war starts in UK now, in US, in Canada, some of you that are there, you will be begging to come to Nigeria. If you come to Nigeria, what are you going to survive on in Nigeria? I know Nigerians are filled with some terrible people, parasites, village people, witches, wizards, witchcraft, exploiters, ragtags, scallywags, ragamuffins, name it. Street urchins and all that are willing to exploit you to the bone. There are some people that you even do favor in Nigeria. It is that money that you give to them that they will use to go and be consulting one oracle to make sure that they spoil things that are going on well for you. So just take that advice from me. Don't just set up yourself abroad. Try and remember home a little bit. Learn from the Russia and Ukraine war. And Chemtrex, yes, you are one of the class captain. Okay, Willie is here. Willie was one of my class captain yesterday. He's very conversant with this platform. Willie, do well to join Chemtrex 007 as one of my class captain today. As I go through the comment, I have one more slot for class captain, and I'm going to appoint one person soon. Then I will use Chemtrex to test the call-in session. Then I'll be asking you guys if you guys can hear me And of course, you can hear me. If you can hear what Chemtrex is saying loud and clear, then I will fully activate the phone-in session, and I would love to hear from each and every one of you. I've told you my topics for today, and it's going to be a very interesting time. Let me go to the comments quickly. Chemtrex says the current governor of Rivers State, Fubara, is spineless. Chemtrex, I think you missed my class yesterday. Osaro Benjamin says, I believe in the future Nigeria will be asked to join BRICS for free. Okay, let's wait and see. Then just being SA, are you really South African? If you are, I have a question for you. Okay, please make the comment section interactive. You guys can debate among yourself, but make sure that you don't abuse somebody's father, you don't abuse somebody's mother, you don't abuse somebody's destiny, you don't talk down on anybody, because it is a crime to do that on this platform. And if my class captain report me to you, you may just be long gone. Okay, so let's comport ourselves, let's behave with so much maturity that is expected from us. This is a professional platform. We don't get to abuse or insult anybody. And if you are yet to subscribe, if you are yet to turn on the notification button, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Osaru Benjamin says, Dr. Deji, what is the way forward for the new Edo before and after the election? Join my live session tomorrow, where I'll be giving an in-depth analysis of the politics and happenings in the polity in Edo State. I announced the date yesterday. It's going to be very deep. It's going to be an analysis of Edo State like you've never heard before. So do well to subscribe now, turn on the notification button, and come on. I already have my notes prepared. Some of you don't know that when I come on here, by virtue of being a political scientist, I don't just come on air. Sometimes, I spend like 1 hour or two trying to structure my note, and that's why I call this a political masterclass. And I told some of you that some of the things that you hear from me, if you are to come to, maybe I'm lecturing in a school abroad, and you are to come there, you are going to pay the school thousands of dollars and pounds. But here you get to hear it for free. The only thing is I don't issue certificate. But if you are hearing me, definitely just keep on listening to me. Don't miss my political masterclass on politics and happenings in the polity. And if you are not brilliant politically now, hear me for 1 month, hear me for 2 months. In fact, if you join my live session early, the little that I've said today, I'm sure that I have been able to increase your knowledge today as regards politics and happenings in the polity. So don't miss class, okay? And that's why I usually appoint my class captain at the beginning of every program. And so tomorrow, Osaro Benjamin, do well to keep a date with me. I usually create my flyer and I schedule my broadcast about 2 hours or 1 hour or 3 hours before the broadcast. So that's why I said, make sure you subscribe, turn on the notification button, come and hear great analysis tomorrow. We'll make it happen. That's what I usually tell the Nigerian media. If they invite me on air, I've been on virtually every platform except TVC for obvious reasons. I've been on channels, I've been on Arise, I've been on, all these DSTV station, and when they invite me and I want to honor their invite, I just tell them we make it happen. Okay, so Osaro Benjamin, join me tomorrow, we'll make it happen. And Chemtrex says a park was named after Isaac Kaburu in Port Harcourt. Yes, I think that's the park they call Borough Park. They call it Borough Park in Port Harcourt. Borough Park. Is it Borough or Boro? I think it sounds a bit different. And he also says that's also a problem. He focused on Kano instead of starving the entire populace. I guess you are referring to Sonny Abacha. Sonny Abacha, you may hate him, especially if you are from the Niger Delta, but people in Kano, they love him dearly. And I can take a bet for free that if you still go to Kano State today, you still see his sticker on some of these commercial buses. They love him, they worship him, they adore him, they see him as their mini messiah because he did well for them. Until today, Kano officially in the Nigerian constitution is the state that has the highest local government, even more than Lagos. I served in Kano. I was born and bred in Lagos, and I can tell you that they regard Kano as Lagos and Kano are fighting in terms of population to be recognized as the most populated state. But I can tell you for free that Kano does not have the kind of population that Lagos has. Do you know how many people that are in Lagos? If you want to know the population of Lagos, go to places like Mushin, Shomolu, Alagbado, all all those densely populated areas, Ajegunle, let's say around 2 a.m. in the morning, summon out everybody, you know, and you will see sea of heads, and you know that, oh, Lagos is truly populated. So Abacha used military decrees rather, to favor the people of Kano. Until today, they are grateful for him. They are grateful to him. They are worshiping him. If you have any friend from Kano, like I usually say, don't take my word for it. Do well to conduct your research about any information that I give you. And he says, and yet Kano isn't really developed. Our leaders, past and present, are wicked. Well, the truth is, Kano isn't really developed like that. You see, Nigerian state, there's no much difference between all the states. Let me tell you the truth. And even Lagos state, they are saying, oh, Bola Ahmed Tinubu developed Lagos. I can tell you that that's not totally true, because they gave the glory of Fashola, the performance of Fashola, they gave it to Bola Tinubu, and Bola Tinubu kept quiet. They gave the glory of Ambode, they gave it to Bola Tinubu, and Ambode kept quiet. The glory of the colonialists, Lagos being the former capital of Nigeria before it was moved to Abuja, they gave the glory of the colonialists, they gave it to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Well, the colonialists are not around to defend themselves. Past head of state, whereby Lagos is strategically located to be more developed, to be ahead than other states in the federation. They gave the glory of past head of state, they gave it to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and some of those past head of state, the likes of Yakubu Gowon and all that, obviously kept quiet. But if you think Lagos is developed, don't pass through the main roads. Go to the inner streets and you see the level of poverty, the level of starvation, the level of wretchedness, the level of underdevelopment. Even people that are in Lekki that think they are enjoying, you can see what flood is doing to them. Man-made flood, whereby the rich have decided to build a house on waterways, and anytime there's serious rain, you see every flood. Samuel Uban, I see you. You said, what's the hope of Barrister Akpata Labour Party winning Edo election? Let's make that happen tomorrow. Samuel, I think you are watching me for the first time. Where are you watching me from? And a lot of comments here, great people. Ron Collins says, greeting from Team Bucket 2. Well, I don't know. Then Barrington Graham says, vote Trump. Okay, the US election is coming on in November, and Trump has said he is not going to do any more debates. So let's see what happens. And Chemtrex, are you there? I want to try and call the WhatsApp number. I want you to try me on that WhatsApp, and I want Willie, one of my class captains, to be active. I want to hear from you, Willie. This is the first time we are trying the calling section. I want you to call me on WhatsApp. Surplus. There's a way this thing appears on my phone. I see you says good evening, well done, sir. Good evening. I greet you, my brother Surplus. You are becoming one of the regular viewers of Politing with Dr. Omosola Deji. Chemtrex, if you are still there, do well to indicate that you are still there. Okay. Chemtrex says, I know Lagos isn't developed. Just trying to say our leaders never do the right thing. We can't count on them. Okay. Chemtrex, if you are still listening to me, please do well to try this number on WhatsApp. Let's try the calling session, and let's see whether other people can hear you as you speak. So if other people can hear you quite well, then we will activate the phoning session fully, and I would love to hear from each and every one of you. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel, do well to take a moment to subscribe, because this is where we make it happen on politics and happenings in the polity. Chemtress, please get your Bible, store this number on WhatsApp, and give me a call. I wait for your call. +55 13 +55 13 99 666 6361 +55. Okay, Chichecha says I should give him a minute to connect his device. Okay, Willie, maybe you can drop this as a comment so that I don't have to be repeating the number when Chemtrex is ready. Willie, are you there? Please try and indicate so that you can write this number down so that Chemtrex can pick it from there when he has done connecting his device. Let's try the calling section for the first time, and let's see how we can make it happen. Willie, if you're still listening to me, do well to write this number in the comment section, +55, or any other person that is available. Okay, Willie says I'm here. God bless you, Willie. You are one of my great class captains. I appreciate your presence, Willie. Write this down, please. +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I call it again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Okay, Willie, can you put that in the comment section so that Chemtrails can pick it from there, and maybe I can try to pin it. Even if you look at the description of this broadcast, the number is there. If you look at the about section, if you go through the topics, underneath the topic, the number is there. So do well to help me to put this number in the comment section so that I don't have to be repeating myself. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. So Chemtrails, if you are still there, I would like to have a call from you. Then I'll let everybody to say maybe they can hear you loud and clear as you speak. I'm sure they can hear me because I'm here to perfect this calling session, but I just thought let me give it a try today and let me know what's remaining so that I can work to perfect it. Willie, I'm still waiting to see the phone number in the comment section. Do well to help me put it in the comment section so that I don't have to repeat myself, and Willie and Chemtrails can pick it from there. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. So while I wait for Willie to put that in the comment section, so if you're able to call in, I want to hear your perspective. Okay, you can either speak about the president that is cited in London, or you can talk to me about Nigerians' outrage against Mrs. Johnson campaign for APC governorship candidate Monday Okwebolo. Right? Why would Nigerians be outraged? Doesn't she have the right to campaign for whoever she please? Why are Nigerians outraged? You can also speak about the Dangote Refinery, or if you like, you can speak, especially if you are a female, right? If you are a female, if you are opportune to call in, I want to hear from you why Nigerian women usually report their husband, because you find that the husband that some Nigerian women have been coping with, have been living with, when they get abroad, they suddenly can't cope with such husbands anymore, and things usually go the other direction between them. Willie, are you there? I'm waiting for you to put this number in the comment section, and if Willie is unable to do that, can somebody please help me write this number as I'm calling it and help me put it in the comment section. I don't know the person pressing the love button. God bless you for showing me love. I love you too. I appreciate you. God bless you. And Dean says, how long has he been on the hospital bed? Well, I actually can't say specifically, but there was a video that was captured whereby it was allegedly coming out from an hospital, and the video is circulating the social media, and people are saying that okay, your travel itinerary has been incoherent. That what are you always doing in such a way that your travel itinerary is always incoherent? For instance, I think in April, the president visited the then prime minister of the Netherlands, and after he left there for some days, the presidency did not talk about the whereabouts of the president, only for them to announce that at some point that he will be returning the next day. So there has been this unusual incoherence in the itinerary of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and I think I discussed it yesterday, whereby Punch newspaper were saying that they were querying the president, and I applaud Punch newspaper because Punch newspaper suffered some persecution during the Buhari regime. You will recall that, okay, you said you sent the number, but it's not showing on the screen. Why? Okay, maybe it is a YouTube like a philosophy from YouTube that if you put number, maybe it will be automatically blocked. I think maybe that's why it's not showing on the screen. But maybe you can write it maybe you can write it in words, or just go to the description of this video. You will see the topics that I listed, and you can pick the number from there and try to give me a call. Let us try this calling session and see whether it is okay for you guys to call in. And Dean says, what hospital is Tinubu at in the UK? Well, the thing is, the video is online, but I can't remember offhand now. I actually read it somewhere, but I can't remember the name of the hospital offhand. And maybe somebody can help me with that answer. Again, the number is +55 1399 666 6361. So if you are watching me with a phone number, if you have another phone, for some of you that have two phones, Willie says, I've called, ringing, no response. I'm not getting your call here. Is there something wrong? Your call is not coming through here. It's on WhatsApp, Willie. Make sure you dial me only on WhatsApp. Okay, +55 1399 666 6361. WhatsApp only, Willie. WhatsApp only. So maybe you should call me on WhatsApp, +55 1399 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 1399 99 666 6361. You said that you said I died on WhatsApp. I'm not sure you died on WhatsApp because it's not coming through here. I haven't seen a call from you, or better still a missed. Okay, I can see one call. I think it didn't ring yet. It says Willie. Yeah, okay. Let me try. You says, okay, Kini Willie is calling me. Let's try now. Champions, please be on standby. Please, I want to hear your comment. Maybe you can hear what Willie is saying. Let me pick his call. Hello, Willie, are you there?
Yeah, Dr. Deji, how are you, Willie?
Okay, Willie, I'm quite happy to hear from you. So this is just to test the phone line, because I've always promised you guys that you guys will be able to call in, and I said I've been working on it. So I need you to affirm. Willie, can you hear me loud and clear at all?
Yes. Loud and clear.
Okay. Willie, I need you to, of all the topic that I've discussed, I want you to have your say on one of the topic, so that you can speak for a bit of 1, 2, or 3 minutes. Then the people listening to you can be able to be dropping their comment about whether they can hear you loud and clear. So over to you, Willie. Which topic would you like to have your say on?
Well, I would like to pick on the issue of the issue concerning Kano State.
Okay.
Where they said that Kano is more popular than Lagos.
Okay, just a moment, Willie. Apologies for butting it. Please, if you are listening to me right now, please do well to drop your comment. Can you hear what Willie is saying? Okay, please, I want to know, because I don't want to be the only one hearing him. I need to confirm if you can hear Willie as well. Then I will activate it fully, that every other person can call in into the program. So please do what to drop your comment. Can you? Dean says yes, we can hear. Please, I look forward to more comment from you. Please be kind to drop your comment. If you can hear what Willie is saying, I will allow Willie to speak for like 3, 4, 5 minutes, so that I can get enough comment to make sure that many of you can hear what Willie is saying. Willie, over to you, please.
Okay, like I was saying, and the issue of the assertion that Kano is more popular than Lagos is actually not true. because I've been to Kano. I've lived in Lagos for over 20 years, so I can tell and I know that Lagos is the most populous city in Nigeria, if not in Africa. And for anybody, this is just the scheme, the political elites of the northern extraction. They are using that to ensure that to their own advantage, for political advantage, using it to undermine the southern states, so that they can always believe that they have the power, the numbers over the south. And that's why that fallacy keeps going on year in, year out. And you notice that in the last attempted census, which we're trying to do, there's this particular person who was in charge. That census never came to limelight because the man was, he rejected being cajoled to establish the fact that Kano is much, much more popular than Lagos. And because of that, that figure was never ratified, never came to be. And you also notice that during that same census, then the then governor Fashola, who did enumeration of all the houses in Lagos, and came up with a startling figure that showed that there's no way Kano could have been more popular than Lagos. And this has been the fallacy going on, and it keeps going on. And that is the reason why up till now, I doubt if there's going to be any successful census in this country because of that issues. I think I would like to raise my case on that. I joined late, so I couldn't really hear the earlier topics that you treated.
Okay, Willie. I will tell you I'll tell you two of the topic, and I'll allow you to comment on one, because you've been my class captain, not once, not twice, and trust me, I'm very happy to hear from you. You've been one of the loyalists on this platform. Knowing fully well that you are watching me from Nigeria, Cross River State, but you are originally from Akwa Ibom State. Am I correct?
Very correct.
So teach me a language, really. You know, in your place they will say Abadie, then they will respond Idioko, right?
Then
so
they respond Idioko.
and I know one of your local food. This Ekpan Kuko. Am I correct?
Ekpan
Mm-hmm. Because
that's a delicacy.
That's a delicacy, right? Okay. And I learned that Ekpan Kuko takes time to prepare. Is that correct?
Yes, very tedious in the preparation.
It's very tedious. You guys have Apu, you guys have Afang. Am I correct? You guys have Afang. Those are some of your local dishes, right?
We have quite a lot of delicacies that you can post up.
Mm-hmm.
We have Afang soup. We have a dikanikon.
Yeah, a dikanikon. I was trying to remember that.
We have a tom soup. We have white soup.
Yeah, white soup. White soup as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we have banga.
Okay, the thing is, it's best to be a detribalized Nigerian because, like I usually say, I love everybody, and that's why I don't tolerate ethnic hatred on my platform. Willie, you've been a very wonderful guy. I'm happy to have this opportunity to speak with you, and personally thank you for your effort and for always accepting to be my class captain. And whenever I appoint you as the class captain, you've always done a very, very good job. I appreciate you, Willie. God bless you. So as I promised you, I want you to drop a comment. You know, I said it. I usually say that if you're my regular viewers and I know you very well, if I'm giving other people 3 minutes, don't be you know, don't call me biased if I give another person maybe 8 minutes, because even the Bible says I know my people and my people know me. So really there's this issue of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu that he was cited in London, and there's this video running the rounds, making the rounds, that he was coming out from an hospital. And one significant thing about that video that I noticed is it doesn't have this much security. You remember the case of Ebion Power in Lagos, the kind of large security that that the president has. But in that particular video, you know, he barely have much security around him, right? Then the other one is the case of Mercy Johnson, that people were outraged that she was campaigning for APC guy in Edo State, Monday Okwebolo, and she was saying, she was telling people that, are you not tired of insecurity? Are you not tired of poverty? Are you not tired of hunger? And people are saying, no, it is the people that, it is the party that you are campaigning for that have put Nigerians in a state of hunger, in a state of poverty, in a state whereby people are languishing in anguish, and in a state of hopelessness. Please, viewers, do well to write down this number before I yield the floor to Willie to get his comment. The number is +55. WhatsApp only, okay, please. WhatsApp only, +55 13 99 666 6361. I'm happy that we are making it happen, the phone-in session, for the first time. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, for the third time, +55 13 99 666 6361. Over to you, Willie. Let's hear from you quickly so that I can give other people an opportunity.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Deji. I must first of all thank you for the privilege and to be part of this class. And I must also thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. And in the era where people are speaking for their belly, you stand to the truth by speaking the truth, unbiased, and looking at things from a proper perspective without taking side. And this is such a great job. I've actually been your ardent listener or followers from the VOP.
Oh, okay, Willie. Oh, you are one of the people. Oh, God bless you, Willie. God bless you, great guy. God bless you. Okay.
So I don't miss the session every Tuesday.
Willie, you they follow me like my village people. No, let me, my village people jealous. My village people.
Like Precious will say, following you like your village people. So I've actually been listening into your analysis, and it's been top notch and on point every now and then. So back to the issue of Mercy Johnson, right?
Yes, please. Or Mercy Johnson, or the sighting of the president in UK, that they were report making the round that he was coming out from the hospital. So I'll allow you to weigh in on any one of your choice, Willie. Any one of your choice.
Okay, for Mercy Johnson, I think Nigerians should learn to tolerate and people have their choice, regardless of what you may think the situation is. Individuals have their right of opinion and their choice of who they choose to support, and they are not obligated to tune to the popular opinion. The fact that she chose to go the way of the APC candidate, she should not be castigated, she should not be demonized. That's her choice. And she probably have a reason why she drew that line. And I should also like to say that people should learn to be tolerant. In the era of politics, a lot of things happen. Some of the things that we probably don't even understand from the surface background. So let us learn to tolerate each other. If that's what our choice, let's allow her to make her choice. Today we are seeing the choice that we made by putting in this current president. And like someone will say, election has consequences. So this is the consequences of our choice that we are bearing today. So if you think her choice is not a popular choice, you also have a right to make your own choice. And so she should not be demonized, she should not be castigated, she should not be called out. Let's allow her, and whoever thinks otherwise or have a divergent opinion should also make your own choice. And I know that the reason why she's being called out is because she's a celebrity. And naturally people feel that celebrities should be able to make a choice that aligns with the popular opinion, which I don't think in most cases should be so. Yeah, these guys are celebrity doesn't mean that they know it all. It doesn't mean that they can't make mistakes. So let us learn to tolerate each other and make our choices. And the politics should be without bitterness. It's a game and it's a competition. Every person goes in to win. Today you will notice that between the three major leading parties, APC said that the election appears to lose. The PDP will say, oh, they have it all, they are going to win. And then the Labour Party man, Olumide Akpata, he said he's the man, he's the guy that those people want. So all of them are going into the race hoping to win. But at the end of the day, one person is going to win. My only take here is that INEC should be able to conduct election unbiased, make this election credible without favoring one candidate. Let the Edo people make the choice that is their own choice by choosing who will lead them. Let us not interfere in the politics of Edo State. Let's allow them to willingly go out and make their choice so that at the end of the day, the state will move forward in governance and in good governance and leadership. Thank you.
God bless you, Willie. I appreciate you. I'm happy to hear from you. God bless you, Willie. God bless you for your time.
I appreciate it.
God bless you, my brother. Thanks for calling in. Yeah. So you guys just heard from Willie, one of our class captain today, a regular viewer on this platform. Do you agree with Willie? Do you disagree with Willie? Do well to pick your pen or your spare phone, write down this number, +55 13 99 666 6361, and please tell me how it is. A call is coming in, I think from Ms. Sibo. Before I pick up that call, please, the number again is +55 13 I missed that call, but quickly, for those that are yet to know the call line, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. For the third time, +55 13 99 666 6361. Do you agree with Willie? Do you disagree with Willie? I'd love to hear from you. Feel free to call in. And let me take some of your comment. I'd love to hear more from some of you. Did you hear what Willie was saying loud and clear? Did it come out quite well? And the 77 says, yes, I can. And I think Chemtrex 007 is calling me now. Let's hear from him, please. Yeah, hello, Chemtrex. Good to have you. Hello, Chemtrex. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Is this
Okay, I'm glad to have you, Chemtrex. You may need to speak up a little bit more so that your voice can be very audible, so that people can hear you loud and clear. I'm happy to have you, Chemtrex.
Hey, I've been talking to you for a little bit. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you, Chemtrex. Chemtrex,
yes, sir.
Chemtrex, you're always coming late to class. You came late to class
yesterday. I
know. You came late to class day before yesterday. Chemtrex, why? Why are you coming late to class?
I know. I'll make sure that doesn't happen anymore. But it's been, we have to hustle now, family and all that. Weekdays are usually very tight. So
Okay, I understand.
but I try though. I still try to make it to the show, right? Although I always come late, but.
Okay.
But you know how that goes. Yes, sir. Thank you very much for
Somebody
having me.
says Surplus says I didn't get the last two numbers. You know what you know what you guys will do for me. Somebody can write out the number stylishly, maybe in words. The number again is plus
I did.
55139966666361. Again, plus 55139966666361. Over to you, Chemchex. Let's hear from you. What would you like to talk about?
Yes. Well, I actually wanted you. I know you've covered it some time before, but trying to get a better analysis of the impact of this Dangote refinery, right? Because there's been a lot of back and forth with the Nigerian government, and as usual, they want to play politics with it. I've also heard people from platforms and analyzing. It's more of a conspiracy theory, right, on this Dangote refinery, who is really behind it, and things like that. And people seem to always peg because Nigeria, right, you were supposed to be a very diverse country, but people seem to always peg the fact that he's a northerner, and the refinery, should be compromised for that reason, and this and that and that, Instead of looking at the economic impact, right, of such a refinery in a country like Nigeria, where things used to work, but where we are today, and we look at that as we should consider. I believe we should be looking at Dangote Refinery as a national, treasure, right? Something we'll all protect and support, and don't go into that refinery business, thinking it's just business as usual, right? So it's just crazy, and what I've been seeing and all that stuff that's been going with it, and was just gonna get your view on things like that, and your perspective, pretty much.
Okay, Chemchex. I want you to give me a specific question to address. So, what's the specific question that you like me to answer?
Okay, what are your views about, your take on the refinery, the current state of the refinery, the back and forth with the Nigerian government, people coming up from the government, which is NNPCL, so to say, and throwing all the shades at a business as big as, the Dangote refinery and things like that. What are your thoughts about it?
Okay, Chemchex. I will address that. Is there any other thing you like to talk on? President Tinubu cited allegedly in London hospital Nigerians outraged with Mercy Johnson over her support and campaign for the APC governorship candidate in Edo State, and being the fact that you are in diaspora, maybe you want to talk about the warning that UK Metropolitan Police gave to Nigerian women to stop reporting their husbands and ejecting them from home. So I'll give you an opportunity to talk on any of these topics as well. So which one would you like to share your perspective on?
I'll go with the UK, the one about the UK government giving a warning to Nigeria. I don't know. Is there any validity to that? Is it truly the case? If that is, that would be very weird, though. Like the government going out and making such remark about or statement about the Nigerian wives or women. Is there any validity to that before we even speak on it? That's my thing, because I don't know why the UK government want themselves in a position like that.
Well, I believe there's no validity to that. The UK Metropolitan Police will not come out to say that, and you know that there are a lot of marriages in Nigeria when they are going on quite when the couples are trying to manage themselves. When they go abroad, the woman will suddenly become something else. And some have asserted that it is because the Western countries are female-oriented, that it favors the female, and that's why we have such a thing.
Yeah, Yeah. And true. Nigeria is more of a patriotic society, right? Where men dominate, right? Pretty much dominate or run things. If, for instance, if a woman, decides to have issues or split up with her husband, she dare not take the kids, right? And things like in a place like Nigeria, but in this part of the world, it's quite the opposite, right? And the way the U.S. is structured, each state is different. California is worse. Texas, it's also up there when it comes to women's rights and things like that. But it's in all 50 states in America, the woman is protected. But it's for a reason, though. It's for a reason. So in societies in this part of the world, right, they work with data. Right, like we see in Africa, a man would wake up one day, like whenever I go to Africa, right, I look at my friends and like, damn, you guys are living like kings. Like married men, people of my age, deciding to do whatever they want to do and not even seek the opinion of the wife. I wouldn't treat my wife like that, right?
Yeah,
right,
without consequence. But you
so,
dare not try that in US. Yeah.
Exactly, because you if you think about it, right, it's more a lot of my friends who come here back in the days, will come here for training, and then they wonder how we're doing it, the way we're so focused on our family and being really involved, letting the wife get a full picture of whatever we're doing and things like it. It's something you get used to, right? Two different societies. But I think the biggest struggle always happens when you see people come over here and want to act like they're in Nigeria. Well, it's not going to work, right? It's just, you can't come here and treat your wife like she doesn't count, like you're the king, and women have equal rights in the society. So
but there have also been complaints. There have also been complaints from other people that Nigerian men, although they want to live like kings, but Nigerian women, why do they change? And I watched a video some years ago whereby an African man, specifically a Nigerian, was saying that if you look at Indian men in the United States, that Indian women, they make Indian men, they make them prosper. South African men make South African women make South African men prosper. But if you look at Nigerian women in the United States, and I'm glad you are calling from the United States, that Nigerian men in the United States are being destroyed by Nigerian women. That if you check it most, even in the UK, that Nigerian men, if you look at it, most of them are being destroyed by Nigerian women. Is that the case from your view, Chemchex? And have you seen any instances around you that you may want to share with us?
Yeah, I'll give you a very good example myself. Right, I'm married to a Nigerian woman. She
yourself, right?
Nigerian.
This happened to you specifically. Sorry,
No, no. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay, can you hear me?
Okay,
right?
loud and clear.
Okay, so I don't think there's any truth to that, right? It's
no,
we cannot
just a moment.
generalize.
For the benefit of our viewers, yes. I'm trying to know that the story you are trying to share, did it happen to you personally? Did it happen to you in person? Like, is it your personal story?
Yes. What I'm telling you right now is based on my personal experience.
Okay, wow.
I'm not like there's no truth to that statement. That's when we can't generalize that people from other community, get support from their wives better than our community. There's no truth to it, right? Every case is going to be different. You got to get into the case, dig up a little bit, get the facts, what's happening, do they have problems, what does the guy do, and all that stuff. So I'm Nigerian, obviously. My wife she wasn't born in Nigeria, right? She was, born in the UK, grew up in the UK, and we got married. And then relocated to the US several years back, right? About 20 years ago. So when we came here, the biggest support I think I can give most of my, pretty much give most of my attribute most of my success to being married to her, right? I've got the most support.
Wow. Okay.
Right?
Okay.
I can't think of.
So to you, the reverse is the case, right? You have a good woman.
Right.
Is your woman a Nigerian, Chemchex? Is your woman a Nigerian?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, but not born in Nigeria. So
okay, but not born in Nigeria.
What I'm saying is,
okay. Could that be the reason? Could that be the reason for a supportive orientation? Could that be the reason from your perspective?
You dare not tell her she's not Nigerian to kill you, right? Pardon my language, but she's Nigerian core and core, right? The parents are both Nigerian, born in the UK. The Yoruba family, she was speaking Yoruba from when she was little. She understands the culture, 100% Nigerian, cooks Nigerian foods, even the support. She understands that my career will take me out, I work and all that. She's also a professional. Her profession took a back seat because, in America, you gotta compare, okay, who makes the most money, who's gonna go out, typically coming as a Nigerian man, Nigerian men truly represent, right? You gotta go out and bust the butt for the family and all that. And she understood that, for someone that wasn't raised in Nigeria, sat down, put her career behind to raise her kids, and she did it, and today was smiling, right? Basically what I'm saying is, I've also hung around friends. I've got friends that married to Nigerians, and I've gotten really good support from their wife. They couldn't even be that successful if it wasn't for the Nigerian wives they were married to, because a lot of folks from other community would not put an end to their career just like that to support their husband. But there's got to be that chemistry. You got to see where your husband is going. You've got to also support him. You understand your husband, know that, he's got to be transparent to you. He's got to be able to draw the map, right? The couple is supposed to sit down, draw a map. Okay, this is where we're going. This is our resources right now. This is what I have. Our target is this place. Who do you think from two of us, who do you think is going to hit this target quicker? If the wife looks at it, sees the position of the man and all that, and they work out a plan. You got to be open to your wife. You got to trust your wife. I'm not saying there are couples out there that haven't tried the strategy and failed. But again, you cannot generalize it. So whenever I hear statements like this or read about stuff like this, I always try to get the details, right? Because it's got to be more.
Where are you from in Nigeria? What part of Nigeria are you from?
Okay, I was born in Port Harcourt, right?
Okay, River State, right?
Nigeria, we're usually right. I'm not from River State because that's not where my parents are from. But I was born and raised in Port Harcourt, but my parents are from Edo State, right?
Okay. Just maybe, hopefully tomorrow, after my political masterclass on the Edo election, I would love to hear from you since it's from your state, because I intend to give people from Edo State priority tomorrow. And let me take this opportunity to appreciate you, Chemtrex. You are one of the loyal people on this platform, and I'm glad that on a day like this that I'm activating the phone-in session for the first time. I'm happy to speak to you. And you also double in the area of, should I say, in-lawship. So I'm your in-law because you are married to my sister. I'm a Yoruba man, and Chemtrex, if you don't want me and you to turn to Anthony Joshua, make sure you take very good care of my sister, okay?
Yes.
God bless you, Chemtrex. You've been very wonderful. You've been very loyal to this platform. I appreciate you, okay?
Thank you very much, Dr. Deji.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
We love what you're doing, and keep the flag flying. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Chemtrex. I appreciate you. Then my phone line has been buzzing seriously. Ugo has been calling me repeatedly. I have someone calling me repeatedly. I'm going to bring him on board. If he calls me again, hopefully. Again, if you want to participate, let me know what the call is like over there. Do you hear the caller quite well? I know you can hear me loud and clear. Were you able to hear Chemtrex and Willie very well, since this is the first time we're activating the call-in session? And if you don't know the number to call, go and check the details of this video. After the topic, beneath the topic, you would see the phone number to call in there. Go and check the description of this video. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 666 6361. Willie, maybe you can help me write it out in words. You can write plus, then spell 5, that is FIVE, comma, another 5, that's FIVE, then 13 99 666 6361. That's the number to call. WhatsApp only if you want to make a contribution to the show today. So let me try and touch on the question Chemtrex asked me. Chemtrex asked me about the Dangote Refinery and what I felt feel about it. I've actually touched on the topic before, but what I can say is the Dangote Refinery is a good initiative that should have happened long ago, but for the lackadaisical attitude of Nigerian leaders. So Nigerian leaders have not taken it seriously. And I spoke about the case of Malaysia, whereby, Malaysia is only older than Nigeria with 2 years. Malaysia got its independence in 1958. Nigeria got its independence in 1960. Shell discovered oil in Nigeria. Shell discovered oil in Malaysia as well. So when Shell discovered oil in Malaysia, Shell brought in a lot of expatriates from the Western countries, the Netherlands, the UK, Switzerland, and all that. And Malaysian government at that time protested that why would you fill our oil sector with people that are non-Malaysians? And Shell answered the Malaysian government that your people don't have the expertise to work with us. And Malaysian government says, okay, because you are just doing oil in our country, we give you 10 years, 10 solid years. At the end of 10 years, this is the quota of Malaysians that should be in your workforce, and this should be the kind of amenities that you would have installed in Malaysia. So they went into the agreement that 10 years is enough time. If you think maybe our students of oil and gas or graduates of geology, if they are not good enough, you have 10 years to train them adequately. That helped sincerely to transform the Malaysian oil sector, right? It really helped greatly. Again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361 +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. So as I'm answering the question of Chemtrails, please let me quickly pick this call from Ugo. He has called me almost 1 million times. Let's hear from him, please. Hello? Hello?
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I need you to be more audible so that other viewers can hear your contribution.
Okay,
Great to
good
have
evening.
you.
This is Hugo.
Yeah, Hugo. Great to have you.
Yeah,
Appreciate
this
you
is
for calling in.
your friend from VOP.
Oh, my friend from okay. Hugo, you are watching me from UK, right?
Yeah, I'm watching
You are the
from
one
UK.
with the name Surplus on YouTube. Am I correct?
Yeah, surplus. Yeah.
Okay, Hugo, great to have you. I appreciate your time. You followed me from
Yeah.
VOP here like my village people, right? Okay, let's hear from
Thank you very much.
But be more audible so that people can hear you loud and clear. Let's hear from you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What would you like to talk about, Hugo?
I would like to talk about marriage in UK.
The marriage in UK, and you are calling from UK, right?
I'm calling from UK. Yeah.
Okay, just a moment, Hugo. You see, this is one of the reasons for the phone-in session. Like I say, and I'll continue to say that this is a platform where we respect each other, where we learn from each other. You can see this topic about the UK Metropolitan Police warning Nigerian women to stop destroying Nigerian men. And Chemtrails from US says that he doesn't have that experience, that he's lucky, he's from Edo State and is married to a Yoruba lady that has helped him so much, that has been very cooperative. So if Chemtrails had not called, some of you would think that it is a one-way kind of thing. And I'm happy to have this opposing perspective. So what that tells us is not all Nigerian women, not all women from Nigerian ancestry and descent are bad. Okay, so that is one of the essence of the calling, whereby we can hear from you guys. So the number to call in before I yield the floor to Ugo, and I'm sure that you are also anxious to hear what Ugo is going to say. Does Ugo have the same experience as Chemtrails, or Ugo is trying to speak about the experience that he has seen in his community there in UK? We're going to hear him very soon. Again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. And I have a message from someone says, "Hello, I just joined your program on YouTube." Well, if you are sending a message in, do well to state your name and where you are writing from. Okay, do well to state your name and where you are writing from, and I'll be glad to read your message. So I don't know your name and where you are writing me from. I still have Ugo on the line, and I'm sure that Ugo is itching very badly for me to yield the floor to him. He wants to share his experience about UK women in the UK, and Ugo is calling me from UK. So now I'm going to yield the floor to Ugo, and let's hear him. Let's hear his own perspective. Does he agree with the UK Metropolitan Police? Are Nigerian women really that bad in the UK? Let's hear from somebody in the UK. Over to you, Ugo.
Good evening once again.
Good evening.
I'm calling from UK.
Okay.
I live in Southeast. If it is in Nigeria, I live in Igbo land.
Okay. A bit louder, please. God bless you.
I said I live in Southeast.
Okay.
Of UK, which means if it's in Nigeria, you say the person is calling from Igbo land.
Okay.
The first thing a man will do if you want to have a family is to kill greed.
Is to kill greed, you mean?
Kill greed.
Kill greed. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Kill greed.
Let's hear you.
Every woman is a naga. Even if you like, you understand. Say your wife is not a nagging woman. One day she will say what you don't like, which you will not like. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
Another thing is that bride price and the wedding certificate is not a prison yard. It's not a prison wall. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
Every woman has siblings, have stepbrothers, have cousins. And if you take time, sometimes they have more cause than you. Because our people say that where the wall is lower, that is where the masquerade jump the wall from. So sometimes even your brothers, if they want to approach you, if they are in good time with your wife, they can't talk to you. They will go through your wife. You get what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
Even your own brothers. So they will call your wife. So just to tell you that she has her own responsibility, that she's equally that is a burden also. The way you're receiving call from your brother, help us, sister, that's how the other cousins and the others are calling her, sister, help us. So if you don't kill greed, if you don't know that one day you will feel insulted, even on negligible issues, you will naturally feel insulted even on negligible issues you are not ready to marry. We have a lot of Nigerian ladies here that are excellent, living with their families peacefully. A lot. A lot.
So Ugo, are you trying to say that from your perspective, most Nigerian men are greedy? Did I get you right?
Most Nigerian men are greedy.
Agreed.
And funny enough, most of them didn't even contribute anything to the lady's life. They want to room just because they got married to a lady, e.g. Some were lucky to marry a doctor, some were lucky to marry the nurse.
So if I hear you, I'm sorry, Hugo, if I hear you correctly, right, from your own perspective, you are saying that it is even the men that is trying to ruin the lives of the women.
Yes, most time. We have a lot of cases here like that.
But why is the UK police now warning the women instead of the men?
The women. See, where there is good people, there is also bad people. I don't know where you're getting it. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, the reason is this: most of them are undercaged. You understand? If you want to talk in Nigeria, they will say who just they manage them. Now so others they manage them. No marriage is perfect. Are you getting it? But when you now came to England, maybe when you are in Nigeria, where like if this man pursue you, where you go, you no get a job, you no get anything. You understand what I'm saying? Now that when you now came to UK, you now become a kind of a custodian. Imagine somebody who have never owned 500,000 all of a sudden walk and they converted the money in naira and it's up to 3.54 million naira in a month. You understand? So you now realize that this person that is nobody, after like 2 or 3 years, the person is now a custodian.
Okay, Ugo, are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that Nigerian women stay in marriage in Nigeria as a result of poverty? Is that what you're trying to say? That when they get the freedom, then they change pattern.
Yeah, not only.
Is that what you are trying to say?
Not only as a result of poverty. Look at what happened. Let me use this word.
Okay.
You're a businessman.
I'd like to hear from ladies as well, especially ladies in diaspora. Yeah. So, if you are a lady, just a moment, Ugo. Sorry. If you are a lady and you are in the diaspora, you are abroad, and you are watching me, do well to note down this line. I want to hear from you. I've heard from two guys, and you can see what Chemtrex from the United States said. He gave thumbs up to the lady. Ugo from the UK is also acknowledging the ladies. You know, but what most of the time what we hear in Nigeria is, oh, Nigerian ladies, when they get abroad, you know, they change pattern. And in fact, I actually have an experience of a family member that, you know, she's coping with the husband in Nigeria, but when she got to US, she also changed pattern. But now Ugo is saying otherwise, that sometimes it is even the Nigerian men, you know, a man for that matter, that is saying that it is the Nigerian men that try to cage these ladies. It is the Nigerian men that are greedy, that are selfish, that are self-centered, and try to kind of ruin the lives of some of these ladies. That is coming from Ugo. So do well to note down this number. This is the number to dial. WhatsApp only. I want to hear from you, especially if you are a lady. If you are a lady watching me from abroad, I can see one of my regular watchers, Stanley Ojuoro from United States, and Ugo. It will interest you to say Stanley is saying in the comment section that Ugo, I believe that. So Ugo, Stanley in the comment section is agreeing with you that Nigerian men are not as good as it is, and I will be, you're about to say something, and I will definitely allow you. And after saying it, I would like to hear from you that why is it that the bad attitude of Nigerian men, as you put it, doesn't make it to the media? You said it is only that of the women, and why is it that it is the women that people are now trying to kind of like paint in bad light? Because you and Chemtrex have done a lot of work trying to kind of like paint the image of the women, and maybe today I will also have a call from a lady that would defend the men as well. So it's getting interesting on this platform. This is the platform to be. The number to dial via WhatsApp is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. So if you dial in and I don't pick your call, know that it will get to you, because I have Ugo on the line and is giving us an interesting perspective about the life of women and marriages in the United Kingdom, in response to the UK police statement that Nigerian women should stop reporting their husbands. They should stop ejecting them from home. So I still have Ugo on the line calling from the United Kingdom. Ugo, over to you. You were about saying something before I bought in. Let's have you, please, Ugo.
Thank you very much. Most of our guys are terrible in their kinds. Are you get what I'm saying? You met a lady that is in the school. You don't want to contribute 1 naira to see that she's finally succeeded.
Is it the duty of the man to send the girl to school? Let's be fair.
No, wait. Maybe, listen to me. Maybe you knew her over years.
Okay.
Maybe you knew her over years. Mm-hmm. You don't want to contribute a 1 naira for till she passed out of the school. Mm-hmm. And perhaps you propose marriage and she agrees. And because you have paid the bride price of any amount, based on depending on your culture. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You now wanted to own her wholeheartedly. You're a businessman. You are doing well in your business. When you married her, the only thing you do is when she needs a attach, you give her money to buy a attach to plate her. How resources is running into the home, she's not aware of it, and she will not complain. She will not complain. You can be transparent in any sense, but when it comes to finance, whose side? Now, finally, maybe perhaps it's a medical business. She now traveled abroad. When she came over here, she came with contract. That contract, even if you're a serious businessman in Nigeria, when you come here, you are not with any contract. And that contract has a number of days that she must work in a week. And perhaps you have 2 kids. So what's happening is this. If the lady is working, it is expected that you will do lesser work. Now, when she is doing more work than you, and because she's a professional, she's earning more than you. But because you have been handling her back home, maltreating her back home financially, now that you have come overseas, you want to be sent overnight. Are you getting what I'm saying now? These are the major things. You want to be sent overnight.
A monster want to now present himself as a saint overnight.
Yes.
Okay.
But you have been doing it over years, maybe over 5, 6, 7 years. Nobody had her. Now she has come over here. The reverse is the case. She want to work and hold her money. Now, you that did not come under any contract, we do less work, manage the family. In terms of if you are taking kids to school. So this is what our men do.
But that's largely on African. Don't you think so, Ugo? That's largely on African.
This is what most of our men do.
Okay.
When the lady is contracted, she's working. Sometimes if she come from night, instead of that man to take kids to school, before maybe book a brief shift, knowing that the lady is still going to work in the night, what the man will do is this. While the lady is coming in the morning from after 12 hours job, the man will zoom off that early morning to go to his own work and abandon the children, so that the lady that came from night job will now pick those children to school. And she will be sleeping with one eye. I'm telling you some of the things I'm aware of. She will be sleeping with one eye to bring those children by 2:30, 3 o'clock. And she will still go to night shift that the same night. If you do that type of work things for 2-3 days, you will be washed off. Then you'll be asking yourself, what is the sense of living with somebody at home? And the man is in competition. He is earning his own money, keeping it. Want you to pay every dime in a house where you are living with him, and even bring the leftover balance to come and present to him. Why back home you will not know how a dime is coming into his business and how it's flowing away? I'm telling you this. If I have had any issue that makes me to raise voice with my wife since we came to England, that means it's a external issue, not in between us. Because I understand this financial management back home.
So
every transaction.
So Ugo, if I get you clearly,
yeah.
You are saying that Nigerian men in diaspora are not transparent, and some of them that are being allegedly maltreated by women in diaspora, they are reaping what they sow. Is that what you're trying to say? And now I have a question for you. I have a question for you, Ugo. In fairness, right? Do you believe in the saying that no one is perfect? Do you?
No one is perfect.
Okay, now, wait, hold on, Ugo.
Okay,
go. You have answered that. Now, I will ask you another question. How many years have you been in the UK?
I've been in UK for 3 years.
You've been in UK for 2 years. Okay. That's quite an ample time for you to have seen what is going on in the UK. Now, I pose this question to you. You have spoken loudly against the men, despite being a man, right? You have given us some inside perspective, which largely contradicts what the UK Metropolitan Police is saying, that Nigerian women should stop destroying Nigerian men. They should stop reporting them. Okay, I agree with you. Now you said that you believe in the saying that nobody is perfect. Now I put this question to you: if you are to say two things about Nigerian women or women of Nigerian origin in diaspora, based on your 3 years in the UK, if you are to say two things that are bad or two things that you regard as a shortcoming from what you've seen in the UK, for fear of balance, what would you say those two things are? Or are you saying that Nigerian women in diaspora, particularly in the UK, are you saying they are a perfect species of human being? So if you are to say two things, right, against Nigerian women in the UK or in the diaspora at large that can say that, okay, this is their own shortcoming. You have largely criticized the men despite being a man.
Okay.
What would you say is the shortcoming from your perspective and your years of experience in the UK? What would you say are the shortcomings of Nigerian or African women in general? If you can give us two.
Okay.
Because I have people disagreeing with you in the comment section. Stanley was agreeing with you before, but now he's saying no. He says most Nigerian based in UK have different stories. Then I have Tony Eleguanya, who is saying what Ugo is saying is not completely true. He also says that some men have tried theirs so much, yet they are not appreciated. So you can see that there are some people that that feel that what you are saying is not absolutely correct. If you are watching me, this is Politik with Dr. Omosholadeji, and we are discussing about the UK's announcement to Nigerian wives to stop ruining their husbands in the UK, and about chemtrails from the United States that have said that no, Nigerian ladies are not bad. That he is married to a Nigerian. Chemtrails is from Edo State. He's married to a Yoruba woman, and Chemtrails has given thumbs up to the ladies. And I also have Ugo on the line. If you are yet to subscribe and turn on the notification button, do well to hit the subscribe button, turn on the notification button, like this video, share, drop your comment. Ugo, over to you. Let's hear from you, please.
Okay. The work here, there is a lot of pressures that is coming from work here. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Okay.
So those pressures that are coming from work, if it combines with any other extraordinary pressures that are not necessary, the woman will flame up. Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
A woman will flame up. Are you getting it?
So, are you trying to say that African women or Nigerian women abroad nag a lot? Is that what you're trying to say? That they
don't nag a lot.
Okay.
The work here, the stress from work here is enough. And if the person comes from work, and there are other external issues that are not really necessary. You understand?
Okay.
That are not really necessary, that are not in line with, like me. Sometimes if I come back home and the things are not, let me say, do I do that from home anyway? If I come back from home and everything is not palatable, let's say the kind of food you want to eat is not in the fridge, and you know that you cannot cook it, and the woman comes from work, and maybe you have been home throughout the day, maybe you didn't go to work that day. What you do is, if you know you cannot prepare such food and you don't have anyone in the fridge or freezer, what you do is just respect yourself, look for something else and eat, and allow someone that comes from work to have some rest.
But you are still speaking against Nigerian men, Hugo. Are you aware of that? That you are still speaking against Nigerian men, and if I can rate your point, you are talking about lack of understanding from Nigerian men. And I have Stanley dropping his comments, and is disagreeing with you. He's saying stress for both of them. You are saying that the woman is stressed, but Stanley is saying, well, both
stress
of you are stressed because both of you go to work. What do you think about that?
I say stress from both of them. Man has a higher capacity.
Man has a higher capacity.
Manage pressure. Yes, to manage pressure.
How about the saying that what a man can do, a woman can do better? Or you don't believe in that?
I don't believe that. I don't believe in that. It's not in everything.
Okay.
I get what I'm saying.
Okay.
If somebody comes from work, sometimes there is some other litigation, there are some other quarrel, and you understand what I'm saying? Then the person comes in, and the things are not in place, and you comes in, or your home throughout. What you do is just respect yourself and manage things, because you know that the person had not been idle throughout the day.
Okay.
One.
So what's your second point?
If you have not, two, the second point is this: if you have not been fair with them financially, home, you married home, and you have not been fair with financially, home, allow them to use their money, because they come from family as well. Because some of us, what we do is this.
Ugo, just a moment. Just a moment, because I know a lot of my viewers, some of them are disagreeing with you, and they are itching to butt in, and they are dropping in their comments. But your 2 points, I've not really talked about what the females in diaspora in UK, in US, in Canada, what they are doing wrong. Obuko is saying, how can I contribute to this discussion? I'm in Canada. Shout out to you, Obuko. First, you need to subscribe and turn on your notification button and press the like button, press the love button, and also call in via WhatsApp only on +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I repeat, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, I repeat for the last time, +55 13 99 666 6361. And Ugo, my comment section is buzzing, and Bright Omorogbe is saying what Ugo is saying is not completely correct. So Ugo, I'll give you like 2 minutes to wrap up. You may want to defend yourself, because people are really coming for you in the comment section. They are seeing you as biased. They are saying what you are saying is not completely correct, and that's why I asked you that. What can you say, since you believe that no one is perfect? So what can you say that are the things that Nigerian women in UK or other places in diaspora are doing that you think is not right? You have given most of the blame to Nigerian men, and the 2 points that you are giving is just as if you are still blaming Nigerian men. So people are itching to butt in. People are disagreeing with you in the comment section. So I give you like 2-3 minutes to kind of like wrap up. So over to you, Ugo. Let's say from 2 to 3 minutes, please, so that other people can contribute.
Then another thing is this. When they comes to England, they have a kind of wider space. You understand? They have those that are here before them. That's what the women that are doing that is not properly correct. If somebody is not a godly, the person can be misled. You get what I'm saying? There are some women in diaspora.
Are you saying most Nigerian ladies in diaspora are being misled? Is that what you are saying, Ugo?
Yes, some of them are being misled.
Some of them are being misled. Okay.
Yes, some of them are being misled through wrong information.
But can someone mislead you when love exists? Imagine you've lived with someone for so many years, you have 2, 3, 4 kids for the person, and that person has been a good partner to you. Can someone really mislead you? Just a moment, Ugo. Okay. Can someone really mislead you, or you are doing what is already inside of you, and you are now thinking somebody mislead you? For instance, if you are a Christian and they say, okay, come and go and do suicide bombing, you really can't, because it is against your personal doctrine, and you've always heard that love your neighbor as yourself. But if they say come and go and do suicide bombing and you decide to do it, does it mean that you yourself, as being a terrorist, that you have trait of terrorism in you? What do you think about that? That if they are being misled, are they truly being misled, or it is their true trait that is coming out? Quickly, Hugo.
I said something earlier. What I said earlier is this. I said that when you are home, whatever that happened, they will say the manager and so as the manager. You understand? But when you comes to England, you will see people that will tell you that in the beginning it was not so. That you are not meant to be subjected under this. It's not that those people that are telling you that they are sent, that if she, that's why people divorce, men divorce, women divorce, and those women that divorced still sought after other men. And the men they sought after also is another man's wife, husband, another woman's husband. I don't know the getting it.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying now? So influence goes a long way. Somebody can be influenced. Somebody can be told that now you have equal right. You understand?
Okay.
And when you look at having that equal right, you might decide to attempt what you have not been doing, knowing too well that here is, they will tell you, say, here no be Nigeria. Here no be Nigeria. We say, no, your mama no go come draw their ear.
Okay, Ugo. Let me give other people a chance. I've given you quite ample opportunity because you are one of my listeners from VOP. We appreciate your contribution. God bless you, Ugo. I look forward to more of you on Politics with Dr. Omosola Adeji. I appreciate you, Ugo. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
God bless you. Thank you. Again, the number to dial if you want to contribute to the discussion or any other discussion, the number again, please try to get maybe a phone or a pen and paper so that I don't get to be repeating the number per second. Again, the number is only WhatsApp call, okay? WhatsApp call only. It's +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. That's the number to call. WhatsApp call only. Now, Ugo has given us some great contributions, and Ugo's perspective largely aligned with that of Chemtrails. Okay, Ugo perspective largely aligned with that of Chemtrails. So we have had, so now it's like 2-0, right? We've had people calling in. Two people. Chemtrails spoke about this topic. Willie spoke about another topic. Chemtrails spoke about this topic. Then Ugo from UK, Chemtrails from US. They are both male, but they spoke in favor of the female, right? And that is the essence of this calling session, whereby we can have a broad perspective. And like I usually say, do you think that you disagree with Chemtrails and Ugo? You are free to call in and share your perspective. Nobody is going to abuse you. Nobody is going to insult you. The only thing we don't tolerate on this platform is insult or abuses. And if you are watching me for the first time, this is Politics with Dr. Omosola Adeji. I am a political scientist, public affairs analyst, and on this channel we talk about politics and happenings in the polity. I have a message. Babalola Toby from Abuja sending a message. He says, hello, I just joined your program on YouTube. Okay, but Babalola, it's great to have you. Make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. Again, the number to dial is +55 13 99 666 6361. So if you disagree with Ugo, but the thing is, I think that Nigerian marriages, sometimes, in fairness, some men may not be fair. And if there are problems in marriages, if the marriage has been having problem, maybe you've been cheating the woman, maybe you've been insulting the woman, maybe you've been overriding the woman, maybe the woman doesn't have a say. Trust me, when you change location and the woman is in an environment that is good, that where she can express herself, maybe she's going to take a pound of flesh. And Obulo says, this is a very important topic. Our community is being destroyed by lack of understanding in the family. The data's coming from Obulo. Well, the thing is, could it be that the family system is responsible largely for the lack of values that we have nowadays, whereby we have Boko Haram, we have ISIS, we have a lot of kidnappers, we have a lot of Yahoo boys. Is the family system also responsible for this? Willie, I asked you to please help me write out the number. Willie, you have spoken to me today. Can you please write out the number in words so that I can pin it in the comment section so that I don't get to be repeating myself, or anybody can help me with that? +55 13 99 666-6361. Again, the number is +55 1399-666-6361. What do you think about the UK government announcement by the Metropolitan Police that Nigerian women should stop reporting their husbands and ejecting them from home? You know, in UK, for some of you that have not stayed or been in the UK before, in Nigeria, if your wife does something that you don't like, you can just unilaterally send her packing, even if it is you and the woman that built the house, even if it is the woman's money that you used to build the house, you can unilaterally send the woman packing. But in countries like the United Kingdom, the United States, and other Western countries, it is not like that. You dare not try that. You dare not behave like that. In fact, if you are the one that owns the house in the US or in the UK or in Canada, even if you bring that woman from the village and you are the one that sent that woman to school, as some of our people do based on tribal preference. You know, there are some tribes in Nigeria that they believe in marrying from their own tribe, and you find out that some of them will go as far as coming back to Nigeria, going to the village to marry those ladies that they refer to as virgins, to marry those ladies that they refer to as women of virtue. I don't know who is pressing the love button. God bless you for pressing the love button. Please do well to press the love button. Do well to share. Do well to drop your comment. Do well to like this video. If you are watching me for the first time, take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is Politics with Dr. Omosola Deji. So as I was saying, we have instances whereby people will go to the village and they will go and marry the women that they believe that, oh, they are kind of like not too exposed, that okay, this woman, she would be able to kind of like cooperate, she would listen to me. But unfortunately, when some of those women, when they get to the foreign country, some of them even behave worse than the women that were rejected by the foreign men, that, oh, these people, you know, they are too kind of like touche, their orientation is weird. These ones, you know, they have Western orientations and ideology. So why is it so? Why do they change, some of those women that are married even from the villages? And also you will see that some men too, when you marry a woman from the village, you want to turn yourself to the alpha and omega of that lady. Why do men want to kind of like behave like that? Then is it right for a man to develop a woman without developing himself? Do you call that love or stupidity? The number to dial again is +55 1399-666-6361. WhatsApp call only, +55 1399-666-6361. If I don't get a call again on this topic, I'm going to close this topic and move to another topic. And if you call in then and you want to speak about this topic, I'm sorry, you won't be allowed to. So I'm spending time on this topic so that I can create time for people that want to call in and give their contribution. Again, the number to call in on WhatsApp is +55 1399-666-6361. So is it love or stupidity for a man to develop a lady and fail to develop himself? Do you know that when you develop people, right? When Cryptic is saying, what is this? Well, Cryptic, you are welcome. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politics with Dr. Omosola Deji. I'm a political scientist. Here we discuss about politics and happenings in the polity. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. And we are currently discussing happenings in the polity today. And we were talking about the UK police warning to Nigerian wives that they should stop destroying Nigerian men, that they should stop reporting them and they should stop sending them out of the home whenever there's any little argument. So as I was saying earlier, is it right for anybody to train a woman without developing himself, knowing fully well that education is for a purpose, right? before you get educated, your knowledge is limited, your exposure is limited, and there's something education does to you. So when you are now more educated, definitely you may want to change pattern, because the man, what he's saying before and is making sense to you, because you've acquired education, because you've mingled with intelligent and intellectual people, your intellectual sophistry may now be more than that of the man. So do you think that it is right for someone to develop a woman and not develop himself? I have a call from T Money. T Money calling me from Nigeria. Let's hear from T Money. Let's say his contribution. T Money, are you there? Can you hear me loud and clear? Welcome to Politics with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Are you there, T Money? Hello, T Money.
You're doing a good job.
T Money, can you hear me?
This is Anthony. Yes, I
okay,
can hear
Anthony.
you.
Okay, I'm sorry. It brought out the name.
That's Anthony that's been in the comment section.
Okay, Anthony in the comment section. I would like to Anthony. Are you the Obul or something? Because I can't remember any Anthony in this comment section.
You've been trying to pronounce my son name. It's been a bit difficult.
Okay. Oh, apologies. Apologies.
No problem. No problem. It's okay.
What's your name on YouTube?
It's Tony Elebwana.
Okay. Oh, Tony. Ele. You know, Nigeria has over 250 ethnic groups, so it's not easy for me to pronounce all the names correctly.
It's not a problem.
And that's why I usually apologize.
I don't blame you if you can't pronounce it very well.
Okay.
Okay.
Tony, you do me a favor by speaking up loud and clear so that my viewers can hear your contribution. It's been 2-0. The scoreline is 2-0. Two men have called from the United States, one from Chemtrex from the United States, Ugo from the UK, and they've spoken in favor of the women that, oh no, I think the UK police are wrong. It is even Nigerian men that are trying to lord over women, that are trying to destroy some of these women. Tell me where you are calling from and share your perspective with us, Anthony. The floor is yours. Loud and clear.
I'm calling you from the UK.
Okay, from the
Presently,
UK.
I'm in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part of the UK are you calling from, Anthony? What part of the UK?
I'm in England right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in England right now. The truth is, I'm not for or against anybody, any of the gender, but I have to be sincere. Both as it is for the male, so it is for the female. Some of them are really just not getting their acts together. Some of the things that Ugo said, they do apply. Like, it now depends on the environment you all find yourselves. Like, what he explained was a situation where somebody is actually in the medical practice.
Okay.
And you know, those kind of practice, they can be called upon at any time. Their work is not work that you can say, okay, it's from 9 to 5. So once it's 5, your work is over. You can finish your work at 5, and all of a sudden they need you again. You have to go back.
Okay.
Now, if such a person is working a night duty, everything he described there, if such a woman doesn't have an understanding husband, or a husband that is fair, they will have problems. They will have problems. Because it's about fairness on the part of the man to understand that, okay, this woman has gone to this kind of work. You will not expect her to be the way it was in Nigeria when sometimes it's the man that goes out, the woman stays at home. If the woman is working, her work is not as tedious as the man's own sometimes. You understand what I mean?
Okay.
Over here is different. If they pay you for 12 hours work, you will put in that 12 hours work as if you want to break your back.
Sure.
It's not like in Nigeria where you can go and sit down.
When you don't get free money, you go work for what you
doesn't have free money. If they are paying you to talk, you will talk until you have headache.
No be lie.
If they are paying you to
in fact,
sit down, if
you pay them that you want to read, if you go to their school, some of those schools, you will read. You pay them, you will read like you want to die. Just to buttress.
It is when they give assignment, you will really know whether you are reading or you are not reading.
No be lie.
So now, on the other hand, too, there are some ladies. At least I have a friend. No, I won't call him a friend. It's just somebody that I know. his personal experience. He came to this country with his wife.
Okay.
He's the one that.
So you are sharing a personal experience, right? That happened to a friend of yours, right?
Yes,
Okay, let's hear
yes. It happened to somebody. This one is not a story. It is something that happened to somebody.
Okay, let's hear it.
Now he came with his wife. Then his wife now met somebody.
His wife met another man.
His wife. Yes.
Wow.
The wife was working.
Okay.
The guy is working, but the guy was a student.
Sorry. Hold on, Anthony, please. People that are watching me, share your perspective about what Anthony is saying in the comment section. Do you agree with him? Do you disagree with him? And please put it in the comment section. Let me know if you can hear me. If you can hear Anthony loud and clear. You know, this is the first time I'm activating the call-in session. Please do well to state in the comment section. Are you hearing what Anthony is saying loud and clear? Does it come out well at your end? And if you are yet to subscribe and turn on the notification button, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. What we are discussing is the UK Metropolitan Police announcement that Nigerian women should stop ruining Nigerian men, that any little thing they report them to the police, they eject them from the house, and the UK Metropolitan Police issued a warning to Nigerian women. And I've had some callers that, to my utmost surprise, they spoke against Nigerian men, that it is even Nigerian men that are destroying some of these ladies. It is even Nigerian men that are misbehaving. So what is your take about that? If you are watching me again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Over to you, Anthony. Anthony is sharing a personal experience with us. Let's
so as I was saying,
the experience of your friend, right?
Yes,
between your friend and his wife.
Guy,
okay, let's hear it. Interesting.
Yes, this guy was a student. As at then, he was a student. The wife came with him as a dependent, so she had more hours of work. This guy could only work 20 hours.
Yeah.
But on top of that 20 hours, he was the one paying rent. He was the one feeding the family. The wife was keeping her money to herself.
Wow.
When this guy now was finishing school, it was now very important for him to now get something that will keep him in the UK. While he was looking for what to keep him and his wife in the UK, his wife went and made arrangement and got certificate of sponsorship for herself.
Alone?
Yes. When she got it.
How many kids do they have?
They don't have children. They don't have children.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they came without children. So they had yes, they don't have children. They've not given birth. So the thing is that coming without children was an opportunity for them to even work together and build up. When this woman now got her own certificate of sponsorship, she now told the man that she's not marrying again. The guy was stunned. That what happened? Are we quarreling? Is there any problem? She said no, that she has had about enough of it. That she just gave all kinds of excuses. Then the bad part that's making me even make reference to it. There was a day she now called the police and told the police that her husband beat her.
Oh, the Nigerian lady called the UK Metropolitan Police on the guy that her husband beat her, said, and that was false, right?
Her husband beat her. Yes, and it was not true. They just came to the house, placed the guy that he should leave the house, that they've gotten this report about him and this and that. You know, when a woman gives that kind of information, they don't give you a second chance. First of all, you have to leave that house.
Yes, exactly. But
even
if you are the one that buy the house, even if the woman doesn't have anything, you'll be the one to leave the house. Yeah. But in Africa, you can send the woman out. Even if the woman is the one that built the house, you can send her away. Continue. Although, Anthony, I have a question for you, but I want you to land on your point before I ask my question, okay?
Yeah. So, what saved that guy?
Sorry, Anthony. If you have any question for Anthony, do well to put it in the comment section, okay? Over to you, Anthony. before I ask my question.
So what saved that guy was that there was a policeman that was, maybe he's from Nigeria or something, from the story he was telling, what he was narrating, that now took interest in the matter. And they did further probing, and they found out that the woman told a lie against him.
So what did they do to the woman when they discovered that she told a lie?
Well, I didn't bother to start looking further into that. You understand? Because it wasn't really. It's not as if the person is my personal friend. It was just something that happened to him that he was sharing. So I didn't want to now start probing too much. But he was saying, because when my sister came to the UK, there's something she was telling me the other day. She said when she got to the UK, that there were so many Nigerians that she met that had been in the UK before her. But that the thing they were telling her, that nobody showed her where to buy things. She was pregnant then for her husband. Nobody was showing her where to buy things for baby. Nobody was showing her where to get cheaper items or to save money. What they were telling her was, if her husband should behave so and so, call the police on him.
Wow.
So that is that misleading Ugo was talking about.
Wait, Anthony, can you repeat that again? Did you just say that? Did you just say what you just said now? Please repeat it again.
I said when my sister
I want to believe you said it by mistake. I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping you will tell me it is a mistake. That it's a slip of tongue.
I said when my sister first came to the UK, she was pregnant. The first set of Nigerians she met that had been here long enough, rather than show her the way, they were telling her that if her husband behaves so and so way, she should call the police on him.
Nigerian women were telling you, wow.
Yes, that have lived in this country before her. So, what Ugo was talking about misleading, it happens. It happens.
So that means you agree that Nigerian women ruin Nigerian men in UK. Is that what you're saying?
Some of them. You don't remember the story about the woman that called police because she said her husband slapped her and the husband was sent back to Nigeria. That story trended for a long time now. Have you forgotten it?
Okay, Anthony, let me ask you a question so that I can give other people opportunity to share their perspective. Again, the number to call is +55 13 99 666, that's 666 6361. WhatsApp call only. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. For the last time, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. And if you don't get the number, go to the details of this video. At the introduction, you will see the 4 topics I listed. Underneath that topic, you can find this number there. What we are discussing is the UK government's warning to Nigerian women that they should stop reporting their husband anyhow, they should stop destroying their men, and they should stop putting forward a situation whereby those men are being ejected from there. You know, in the UK, if you have an issue with a man, the man will be the one to leave the home for you. Even if the man bought the home with his money, even if the house is still on mortgage, even if the man still has about 70% of the mortgage to pay, the man will be asked to pick his clothes and they will leave you at home. So are Nigerian women really that bad? Are they ruining Nigerian men? That's what my callers have been contributing to. I'll be interested in hearing from you too. The number again is +55 13 99 666 6361. Anthony, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay. My question for you is the touching story of your friend that you told us, right? Before I ask the question, please, if you are just watching me for the first time, do well to like, do well to comment, do well to press the love button, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. So you said the lady was coping with your friend and all of a sudden she decides that she's no longer interested in getting married to your friend. Now, because that lady is not here to defend herself, that guy is your friend, right? At least you know him quite a bit.
not I wouldn't call him my friend, but he's somebody that I was opportune to run into.
Okay. But you relate with the person, right?
Kind of
You've had a one-on-one like relation, communication, interaction with the person. Am I correct?
After that day, I've not seen him again.
Okay.
But it's just one of those people you meet along the line.
Okay.
In this place you meet people a lot.
Okay. How many times have you had an interaction with that person? Like how many times?
Since that their issue, we've not talked again.
Okay, just on that. Okay. From your interaction with that person, is there anything that you sense that could have made that lady to behave like that? Because let's be sincere with ourselves.
For me,
there's no smoke without fire.
I think she got carried away by the fact that she met somebody else.
She got the thing is, could there be anything? That's why I asked you that guy, if he's your friend, what are the bad characters of your friend that you know can make any lady want to leave your friend? Some people have some terrible characters. That's why I'm asking that if he's your friend, what could be the bad character that could make the lady to change her mind from your observation of the guy? So during your interaction with him, do you notice anything that you can say that, oh, in fairness to this lady, these are the bad characters I noticed from this guy, and I think it is logical for this lady to kind of like leave? Because in fairness, some guys can be terrible. Some guys are a living hell. So we can't just say the lady just left him, right? What could have prompted the lady to do that? Or could it be that the lady met a better guy and this thing is always about who is best, like the best option? But what can you say are the bad characters of that guy?
A lot of times I wouldn't be able to judge, and I wouldn't be able to also say the guy doesn't have any bad character. It will be how will I call it? It will be representative to say the guy doesn't have any bad character. You understand what I'm saying? But at the same time, I also know that there's something that happens when people have lived together for very long. There are times when it's as if some of them start to get tired of each other. That's part of it. It's part of the problem. So that's the part of understanding that I was talking about when Ugo was making his remarks. Sometimes a lot of these things that happen, it is lack of understanding.
Okay.
When they don't understand each other, there will always be problems.
Stanley in the comment section is saying that the lady was giving handouts. That maybe the lady met a guy that was kind of like giving her money than the other guy.
Well, that guy, like from what I told you, he didn't really have much.
Okay.
Based on the fact that he was a student.
Okay. Anthony, it's been an interesting time with you. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for sharing your contribution, and we hope to see more of you, okay?
Yeah.
All right, God bless you. Thanks.
Yeah.
So you all have heard the personal experience of somebody that Anthony knows there in the UK, okay? And he has given his own perspective about how the lady jilted the guy and left the guy. So Supreme Love is saying hello everyone. Okay, Supreme Love, thanks for joining us again today. You were with us here yesterday where we are analyzing politics, but today, like I promised yesterday, I've decided to activate the call-in section for the first time, and I'm happy that I'm receiving good feedback, and people are saying that okay, they can hear what my callers are saying loud and clear. So the number to call is WhatsApp only, okay? It's +55. If you want to contribute to the program, do well to subscribe to this channel, turn on the notification button, like this video, and make sure you invite others if you can. Again, the number to call in is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Can somebody help me write out this number? Don't write it in figures, okay, because YouTube will not allow it to show in the comment section. Can somebody help me to write it out in words? write the plus sign, then write 5 in words, that's FIVE, and then 5, just write everything down in words so that it will be easy for people to pick the number. And I will pin it in the comment section if you can help me do that, and I confirm that you have done it correctly. Again, the number is plus 55139966666361. Again, plus 55139966666361. Before the call came in from Anthony, I was speaking about why do you think it is normal, or it is just kind of like stupidity on the part of a man if you decide to invest in a lady, you decide to send the lady through school, and you didn't invest in yourself? Is it that some of these men fail to realize that there's something education does to you, there's something education does to your orientation, there's something education does to your attitude, there's something it does to your psychology, your psyche as a person? Because if you are dating a lady, and when the lady was dating you, when the lady sees you as a man qualified to date, what happened at that present point in time is maybe the lady was an illiterate or a semi-illiterate. So based on her exposure, her orientation at that time, you are qualified, right? So if you now send the lady to school to acquire new skills, to acquire new wisdom, to acquire new knowledge, or if you like, additional knowledge, and the lady, from the additional knowledge that she has acquired, she now tends to see that you are not really up to her taste. Can you really blame that lady? The question is, when you are training the lady through school, why didn't you try to develop yourself also? Does it mean that because you train a lady to school, it becomes an automatic ticket that, you must have her? And another thing we need to ponder on is that if you send a lady to school, is that a recipe for misbehavior? Is that a recipe for acting irrationally? And I'll give you a personal story that I witnessed that happened to somebody that rushed to me and said, "Oh, Dr. Deji, I need your advice. What can I do?" Okay, the lady is from a poor background, right? A poor background that they don't have much. The father doesn't have much. The mother doesn't have much. And she met this guy, and they are rolling together. The guy did not go to school at all, and he doesn't even have a 5 credit. Then this lady, she happens to be a very vibrant and intelligent person, and the lady was, assisted by the guy to earn a diploma, right? And after assisting the lady discovered in the course of it that the guy is a non-repentant cheat. The guy cheats per seconds, that the guy cheats shamelessly, and this has happened repeatedly. Again, the guy doesn't know how to talks to her anyhow, talks to her family anyhow, in such a way that sometimes he even mentioned the girl's mother's name, and even the name of the girl's grandmother, what they call refer the lady back home. And another thing is that the guy is not doing anything to improve. The girl haven't graduated, haven't acquired at least a certificate for herself. Is advising the guy that, okay, why not try and go to school as well? Okay, Willie, I see you. It's been a great time with you, Willie. God bless you. So the thing is, the lady is saying, why not try and acquire some education as well? But the guy is always turning it down. So that means that the lady is giving the guy an opportunity to match up to her standard, and the guy is not matching up. In that kind of situation, who do we blame? At the end of the day, if the lady decides to go ahead and marry another person, can we really blame the lady under the circumstance? No. Let's imagine that these people, they are not in Nigeria, they are now abroad. So if you send a woman to school, maybe you pick her from the village and you send her to go and study nursing, is it a recipe for you to kind of like now begin to lord over the lady? Is it a situation whereby you now become a god over the lady just because you sent her to school? Is it a criteria for you to cheat endlessly, for you to cheat shamelessly, just because you send the lady to school? So the number to call in if you want to contribute is +55 13996666361. Again, +55 13996666361. I promise to activate the phone-in session that I have been working on it, and I'm glad today that we've been able to make it happen. Some of you that I've always heard from in the comment section, I'm happy that today I was able to hear your voice. You guys have been hearing from me all along, but I'm happy today to have heard from Willie and from Nigeria in Cross River State. I'm happy to have heard from Chentrex in the United States, and I'm happy to have heard from this my brother. I'm trying to remember his name now. From UK. Two people have called me from UK. I'm trying to remember the first person. Apologies if I forgot your name. Ugo. Yes, I remember Ugo, and also Anthony from the United States. Shout out to all of you. You guys have been hearing me all this while. I'm happy to hear from you. Michael is saying, good morning, our political scientist. Good morning, Michael. God bless you. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politics with Dr. Mohbad Ige, your favorite political scientist, public affairs analyst. Do well to like this video. Do well to drop your comment. Do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button if you are yet to. It is other people that have liked, that have subscribed, that have dropped comment, that made YouTube to recommend my video to you. So do not miss it. I am a political scientist by training with a PhD in political science. I talk about politics and happenings in the polity, but I think today is a rare day because my callers have been diverting me to kind of like stay on the topic of the issue of the UK Metropolitan Police that issued a warning to Nigerian wives to stop ruining Nigerian men. My callers have largely disagreed with that. You can also call in to talk about the Mercy Johnson issue, whereby she was being rebooked by Nigerians, and I think Willie spoke extensively on that she disagreed with people rebooking her because everybody has their right to join whatever political leanings that they wish to join. You can call in to talk about that, and you can also call in to talk about happenings in the Nigerian polity and politics. Stanley, thank you for helping me to welcome Michael to today's edition of Politics with Dr. Mohbad Ige. I've not gotten enough likes. I have quite a number of people watching me. If you are not seeing the like or the subscribe button, close the comment section that is appearing on your phone. You will see the like button right there before you. Do well to like. It helps a lot. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. Again, for I think for the last time, the number to call is +55 WhatsApp only, +55 13996666361. Again, the number is +55 13996666361. And I've requested that somebody should please help me to type the number. Don't type it out in figures. YouTube will not allow it to show in the comment section. Write it out. Just separate it by comma. Write plus, then write 5. That's FIVE, comma, another 5, FIVE. Write it like that till you write out the number complete, and it will appear in the comment section so that I can pin it for people that are interested in calling in. Again, the number is +55 13996666361. So you may want to ask yourself, why do marriages that prosper in Nigeria, why do they fail when they get abroad? My callers have been able to figure out the excesses of Nigerian men, and some have asserted that it is even Nigerian men that are ruining the expertise of this lady. But I have a story that is a bit contradictory to that from my experience. I have this family member, a female the husband, they have 2 kids. They were staying in Nigeria, and somehow they've been able to cope quite well. They've been able to cope fine. And except there's something I don't know. The guy is not really a bad guy like that. There are some people that that, oh, this person is a bad person. This person is a terrible person. But this guy is not so bad like that. And the guy's uncle in the United States was able to process the document for them, and they relocated to the United States. The guy, my family, who happens to be the wife, and 2 kids, both females, they relocated to the United States, and after a little while, they got separated. And till today, some of my family members have been wondering that what could this guy have done, because this guy was the one that opened the door of the diaspora for you. Ordinarily, you wouldn't have had such opportunity to have an immigrant visa to the United States if not for this guy's brother that paved the way for you. So in that kind of instance, what can we really say as regards that? And to now tell you the shocking part of the story, the lady who happens to be an extended family member of mine eventually came to Nigeria to marry another guy that maybe they went to the university together or something like that. So you can imagine that somebody that has 2 kids and has been coping with her husband, legally married in Nigeria, once they when they relocated to the United States, the marriage shattered to pieces. So you may want to imagine that, is there a spirit in the United States that ruins marriages? Is there a spirit in the US that ruins marriages? Why is it that when people relocate, especially when they relocate from Nigeria to the UK, why is it ruining? Or is it because that the pattern in UK is different? In Africa, in Nigeria, women are more like a slave object, because the woman will cook, the woman will clean the house, the woman must satisfy you in bed. If you talk rudely to the woman must not respond to you because you are a man. And even if you have conflict with the woman, people will even tell the woman to beg you. That is what is obtainable in some part of Africa, even in Nigeria as well. But in the US and other developed countries, that is not the case. If you buy a house today, you buy a new house, and you are yet to pay the mortgage fully, and somebody that you brought from the village report you to the police, they are going to tell you to take your clothes and leave the house for that lady. And that's why we've had a situation whereby some men will get frustrated and they would eventually murder some of those women. Chemtrex 007, I can see your comment. Chemtrex is saying nothing wrong in supporting a spouse in advancing their education, career, etc. The key thing is that he or she who supports the other must also learn to advance their own self. I can't agree with you less. Chemtrex, you are absolutely spot on. I agree with you absolutely. Now, I think maybe I will just close the phone-in section, since I think the mistake I made, maybe I could have put it with the topic so that it will be easy for some of you to get the number to dial. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. I'm tempted to go into treating a topic, and once I start delivering my lyrics on a particular political subject, definitely I would not like to be I would not like calls to interrupt me. That's why I'm a bit laid back on forging ahead. But now I'm about to drop the phone. You can still call in if you wish to. I wish Chemtrex, if it's possible for you, can you please help me to type out the phone number, not in figures, in words, +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp call only. Write it out in words. Okay, if you write it out in words, it will appear in the comment section. But if you are writing it out in figures, YouTube will not allow it to appear in the comment section, because YouTube would think that people are trying to maybe scam each other or spam each other or something like that. But the comments, the details of this video, if you go to the introduction, the details, I listed 4 topics. You would also see the topic there in the introduction of this video. Now, let me try and go into one of the topic I listed, which I think I found interesting, is this this Mohbad case, right? It's been 1 year, and after 1 year, there's still no justice for this guy. Now, I'm going to relate it to the political arena, that some of you that thinks that there should have been justice for Mohbad. Has there been justice for people that are even bigger than Mohbad? For me, I'm not surprised, sincerely, that the guy is yet to get justice, because if you look at it very well, Saro-Wiwa was killed, and the Ogoni, there's been no justice for them. Bola Ige was killed, there's been no justice. And now to the general, for that matter, Giwa, you remember him, was killed, there's been no justice. Marital Mohammed, a former head of state, was also assassinated in this country, there's been no justice. Funsho Williams in Lagos was killed. There's still yet to be justice for Funsho Williams. Funsho Williams was the Lagosian that was going all out to wrestle power from Bola Tinubu that particular year. But he died under mysterious circumstances. He was assassinated. And another assassination is this. If some of you that are from Ogun State, you will remember Dikpo Dino, that's popularly called DD Direct. Dikpo Dino, popularly called DD Direct. He was killed, and he has bright prospect of becoming the governor of Ogun State, but he was killed and nothing has happened till date. So it is disappointing, but I'm not surprised that this guy has died 1 year and there's still yet to be justice for him. To me, it doesn't come as a surprise, because I've seen a lot of high and mighty that things have happened to them and they've not gotten justice. That's why I usually say that there's something in this Nigeria, which is, make sure they don't kill you. No matter what, make sure that in Nigeria they don't kill you. Because if they kill you, you will most likely not get justice. If they kill you, you will most likely not get justice. So make sure that they don't kill you. If not, you just realize that you die in vain. Do well to like this video. Do well to drop your comment. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politics with Dr. Omosoladeji, and the number, if you want to call in, is +5513. Can I have somebody in the comment section that again can help me to write this number? Just help me write it as a comment, okay? Don't write it in figures, write it in words. +5513 99 666 6361. +5513 99 666 6361. Then I think Chemtrex asked me a question about the Dangote Refinery. Let me touch on that. Tomorrow I have a video that I recorded today as regards Tinubu being cited in London hospital. That video making the rounds, and the title of the video is Tinubu sick? What Tinubu's health tells and teaches us. What Tinubu's health tells and teaches us. It's something that you want to watch. Is about 20-something minute video whereby I gave a very detailed analysis on whether we can say Tinubu is sick or not. So I dug out some empirical facts that, because Tinubu has not told us whether he is sick, but can we say he's sick or not? I went into a little bit of research whereby I asserted whether Tinubu is sick or not. I also talk about, if Tinubu is sick, what is the implication of this for the president and Nigeria as a country. And in that particular video that I'm going to upload in the hours ahead, I said, if Tinubu is sick, then the peak of his glory came late. If Tinubu is actually sick, then the peak of his glory came late. What do I mean by that? What is peak of glory? Do well to turn on the notification button, subscribe if you are yet to, so that when that video is uploaded, I implore you to watch the full clip of that video when it drops. Stanley is asking you guys, one of my favorite class captain, that you should please hit the like button. Please do well to like this video. If you are watching me, you are reaping from other people's effort that have liked this video. If you are not seeing the like button, please close the comment section, close the comment that you are seeing before you will see the like button. Hit the like button, subscribe and turn on the notification button if you are yet to, because if YouTube recommends my video for you today, doesn't mean that you will be that lucky. The people that are watching me, it was YouTube that recommended my video for them, and some of them are my favorite on this platform. I think YouTube recommended my video to Chemtrex, to Stanley and others that always make it a date to kind of like listen to my perspective and share their ideas on this platform. I can see that somebody just clicked like, making the like the like figure just a meager 30, a meager a meager 30. So please, we can do better than that. Do well to like this video so that other people can get to see it, and they can also enjoy it and share their perspective on politics and happenings in the politics. So in that video, I talked about the video that I'm going to upload. That's why you must turn on your notification button. I gave a detailed analysis of the assertion, or the video making the rounds, that the president is sick. And maybe you've come across the video. Even in that my analysis, the video is also attached to it on one side, whereby the video was played repeatedly. So you don't want to miss that. That's my analysis. So I won't talk about the topic again tonight. Just watch out for that video. Turn on the notification button. Do well to subscribe if you are just watching me for the first time. Do well to kind of like turn on the notification button. I'm still waiting for your likes. If you are watching me, be kind enough to like this video. If you are not seeing the like button, close the comment section. You will see the like button, which is the thumbs up. Please do well to kind of like this video. Stanley says Tinubu copy Buhari former. Well, I've promised myself that I won't speak on the topic because I have a video coming up on it. Stanley, you've been a great guy. Do well to watch out for the videos in the hours ahead. That's why I said you guys should turn on your notification button, and do me a favor, make sure you watch the video from the beginning to the end so that you can get the perspective at which I am coming from. So I spoke about the peak of glory. You know, what is the peak of glory? I just gained a like from someone making the like 31. Please, if you're just watching me, do well to give me a thumbs up. You know, click the like button. The like button is the thumb up sign. If you are not seeing it, please close the comment section. You will see it. If you are watching me for the first time, take the opportunity to subscribe and drop your comment. And if you want to call in, the number to call in is +55 1399 666 6361. WhatsApp only, +55 1399 666 6361. You have the opportunity to speak on 5 different topics. Number 1 is Tinubu cited in London hospital. I just gained another thumbs up, making it 32. God bless you for the thumbs up. Please do well to give me the thumbs up. Do well to give me to click the love button. And you are watching me, and if you are watching me for the first time, be kind enough to subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is Politing with Dr. Omosholadeji, a mature professional platform where we talk about politics and happenings in the polity. Not only in the Nigerian polity, not only Nigerian politics, we also talk about politics in the United States. And I think day before yesterday, I spent almost 4 hours here analyzing the politics of the United States. The US presidential debate, I talked about PPP, the performance of the candidate of Democratic Party, Kamala Harris, and that of the opposition Republican Party, Donald J. Trump. whereby I gave an in-depth analysis of it for almost about 4 hours, whereby I was talking about PPP, their performance in the debate, their policies and their prospects in that particular election. So we are not restricted to Nigeria. I analyze politics and happenings in the African polity and also in the world as well. So you are welcome to the platform of a political scientist by training. If you are watching me right now, God has destined that you and I are going to be friends. So do well to make sure you subscribe and turn on your notification button. I have I have another like. God bless you. Please make sure that you turn on the notification button. I'm Stanley. You said the second debate is set to be in October. I think I read it in the news that Donald Trump said that he's no longer interested in any debate. Have you heard of that, Stanley? Have you read that in the news? Is it true or is just a false statement? So Stanley, okay. Stanley is affirming that Donald Trump says, but the thing is, I feel that Donald Trump can still change his stance when the issue of the electioneering gets close, or if a matter of policy happens, if there's something that happens in the United States, if there's anything like a policy debate, I think Donald Trump may be forced to change his stance, especially if the voters in the United States will decide to hear from him. Stanley, who are you supporting, or who will you be casting your vote for in the United States if you have the opportunity? Maybe Chemtrex 007 that called me from the United States can also drop a comment. I forgot to ask Chemtrex that, is this supporting the Republican candidate or the Democratic candidate? So Chemtrex, if you can still hear me, I'd like to hear from you. And Romeo says, I am from Odisha. Okay, welcome Romeo. Are you watching me for the first time? Have you subscribed and turned on your notification button? Again, if you want to contribute to any of the 5 topics, the number to call is +55 1399 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 1399 666 6361. Stanley says Trump charges, or you mean changes, right? Trump changes his mind and sets the second debate in October. Okay, Trump has changed his mind. I didn't know that he has changed his mind, but I said it that if the people wants to hear more from Trump, because the people respect the political candidate, respect the electorate in a country like the United States, unlike Nigeria, whereby you can just do anything and you can just behave the way you like. The case in the United States is quite different from that of Nigeria. So we look forward to the debate in October, and trust me, after the debate I'll also be coming on board to give you some great analysis. Maybe we should do a PPP part 2, right? Since it is the second debate, maybe we should do a second series after that debate of the dynamics of politics changes during election. So maybe again we should examine their policies, their performance, and their prospects, right? So Stanley says the second debate will be covered by Fox Media House, but no date yet. I look forward to that. So the number to call in is +55 1399 666 6361. You can speak about the sighting of the president in the United States. Okay, and Mickey TV saying Trump is not debating. Mickey, are you in the United States? Are you watching me from United States? If you're in the United States, what part of the United States are you watching me from? Mickey TV, I see your comment. You say Trump is not debating. So if you are calling in, you can speak about the sighting of President Bola Tinubu in London hospital. I'm dropping a video on that in the hours ahead, so I won't be speaking about that, except if you want to drop your contribution at regards that. So I'll be willing to take your contribution about that particular topic. And another topic is Nigerians outraged over Mrs. Johnson's campaign for Edo governorship candidate Monday Okpebolo, whereby Mrs. Johnson was telling the people of Edo State that, are they not tired of insecurity? Are they not tired of poverty? Are they not tired of hunger? Are they not tired of starvation? And people have come for her on social media that, how dare you say that? Your husband is an House of Rep member under APC, and APC has given us hopelessness rather than renewed hope. So people have been criticizing her. Is it fair for people to criticize her? Does she not have the right to follow any political leanings that she decides to follow? Okay, Mickey TV says he's watching me from South Jersey. Mickey, are you watching me for the first time? Because your name doesn't sound familiar. I try to familiarize with my viewers. Is this your first time of watching me, Mickey TV? And if you're watching me for the first time, have you subscribed? Have you turned on? Okay, Mickey TV is watching me for the first time. My class captain Stanley, do well to welcome Mickey TV. Is watching me for the first time. Let me introduce myself to you, Mickey TV. I am Dr. Bola Ige, a political scientist by training. I analyze politics and happenings in the polity. So my occupation is political scientist. So some of you don't know that there are professionals called political scientists, and I am one of them with a PhD in political science. So anything you hear from this platform is an in-depth analysis on politics and happenings in the polity. Mickey TV saying, nice to meet you, sir. I appreciate your presence, Mickey TV. You can see that Mickey TV, do well to press the love button a number of times. Do well to like this video. If you are not seeing the like button, which is also the thumbs up button, this sign, do well to close the comment section. You will see the thumbs up button. You will see the subscribe button, the notification button. Make sure that you do the needful by subscribing and turning on the notification button. You, my viewers, are trying to drag me to the United States again because your comments are largely about the United States. Stanley saying Trump will destroy Kamala's second debate. Are you sure that Kamala Harris, you know that now Kamala Harris is a returning person in terms of debate. The last one was her first time to undo a presidential debate. Now she has experience, and experience counts, and she will be attending to, or should I say, will be tackling Donald Trump based on experience. So, Chemtrex, are you, I said Chemtrex, sorry, Chemtrex, I'm coming to your comment. Stanley, are you sure that Trump will destroy Kamala Harris? Because Kamala Harris now, she has that experience. So, I think my video will be a good watch for both Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. It's almost a 4 hours video where I give an in-depth analysis of their performance in the debate, their policies, and their prospects. Chemtrex from the United States is saying Tinubu should have enjoyed the world-class hospitals that they built in Nigeria instead of traveling abroad for treatment. Imagine a U.S. president traveling overseas for treatment. What a joke. I can't agree with you, Les. Chemtrex 007, you are my regular viewer, so I trust you, I believe you that you have not only subscribed, you have turned on the notification button, because in hours ahead I've already recorded my analysis of it and I'll be dropping it like it's all. So do well to listen to the whole video so that you can get analysis of my take on the subject. So like I said, I was given an outline of what to expect on that particular topic itself. I also talk about, is Nigeria unlucky, whereby I x-ray past Nigerian leaders and how Nigeria have been investing so much amount of money in the health of the leaders, whereby we're having a situation whereby the leaders are the one, and Nigerians is the one serving these people, when they should be the one serving Nigeria. Then I also kind of like assert some great lessons for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whereby I talked about running and hiding. What did I say about running and hiding? Watch out for that video when it is uploaded hours ahead. I also talk about fixing the hospitals at home, whereby I spoke about the instances of Abba Kyari, Buhari, and all that. For details, watch out for the video, the uploading of the video hours ahead, in the next hours, if I can say that. I also talked about disclosure, how it prevents mockery. What do I mean by that? Watch out for it in the video in the hours ahead. So it's a 20-something minutes video. Then I recorded 2 videos actually, whereby I spoke about it that God is not a Nigerian. Why did I say God is not a Nigerian? I was talking about governance in Nigeria. I was talking about the flood issue that ravaged Borno State, and why is God not a Nigerian. And the reason why I said God is not a Nigerian is I was reacting to a particular video whereby a house was about to collapse, and people were saying, I think Laila Ilala or something like that, and I started why you don't need to call on God for something that you could have done right, or something that God or something that God has given you the power to do and your government to do for you. If I can give you a snippet, a snippet to the video I was reacting to. I'm trying to play the video for you. This is the video. I'm coming, just a moment. I'm trying to let me try and play the video for you. Maybe you can see it. You can see the video. That's the house that is collapsing, and the people in Borno State were saying, oh, la la ilala, and I said, no, God is not a Nigerian. So if you want to kind of like hear my analysis of that, turn on the notification button. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel. So I have 2 videos upcoming, and also tomorrow we'll be talking about the Edo State election, my long awaited analysis. That is going to come live. Okay, I'm going to be doing it live. I'm not going to be taking calls, but after that I will be taking calls. But I'll first of all be doing my political masterclass on the dynamics of the Edo State election. And I told you that one of my niches is to foretell the outcome of election. But tomorrow I'll give you in-depth analysis, very good analysis. My returning viewers know that I serve it very, very hot and unbiased and very insightful analysis. So watch out for that tomorrow. It's going to be done live on Politing with Dr. Omoshola Deji, your favorite political scientist, public affairs analyst. Again, the number to call if you want to contribute is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. So I've given you what to expect on my topic is Tinubu sick. What is Tinubu sick? What the president health tells us and teaches us. What the president health tells us and teaches us, dropping in the next few hours on my YouTube channel. And after that, I also have a video. Maybe I'll drop that one on Monday about the video that I just showed you. I just saw it on social media, whereby house was collapsing. I missed a flood in Borno State, and people were shouting la la ilala. And I gave my analysis that no, God is not a Nigerian. There are so many countries that God has not done maybe greatly for, maybe countries that suffers earthquake and all that. And now that God has done well for you, channel your energy to the right places. God is not a Nigerian. For details of my analysis, watch out for that video. I've spoken briefly on why I didn't expect justice for Mohbad, despite the fact that the guy has been killed a year ago. Well, should I say being killed? I think I believe that there are some conspiracy as regards the guy's death. So I gave a brief analysis on that, whereby I made reference to Ken Saro-Wiwa and the Ogoni 9, whereby there's still no justice for them. If they can't get justice in Nigeria, I'm sorry to say, do you expect that justice will come for Mohbad in the true sense of it? And that's why I said, in Nigeria, make sure you don't die. My brother, make sure say you no die. My sister, make sure say they don't kill you. Because if they kill you, that's the end. Okay? You barely get justice. I made reference to Bola Ige, Delegiwa, Muritala Mohammed, Funsho Williams, and Dipo Dino. Okay, and let me come to your comment before I call it a wrap today on this show. I'd like to take some of your comments and before I call it a day. But if you still want to call in, again, the number to call in on WhatsApp only is +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. If you're watching me for the first time, do well to like and turn on the notification button. So Mickey TV says America is going to experience a woman power. This is a new era. Okay, Supreme Love says nobody wants Kamala over there. So it's becoming more like a debate in the comment section between Mickey TV and Supreme Love. Mickey is rooting for Kamala Harris, why Supreme Love is saying nobody wants Kamala Harris, nobody wants Kamala over here, but everybody's saying that it's going to give it to her. Supreme Love also saying Kamala does not have any experience. Everything was scripted. That's according to Supreme Love. Do you agree with that? That Kamala doesn't have experience? What about her years as vice president to Joe Biden? Is that not an experience in itself? And should we underrate the recommendation of Joe Biden? Don't you think that there's something that Joe Biden would have seen in her that made him to kind of like recommend her for that position? Such recommendations doesn't come easy. And like I said, the second part of the debate is going to be very interesting. It's going to be very explosive because Kamala Harris now has a presidential debate experience. That's one thing that you need to know. If anything is going to work for Trump, it is that Donald Trump now knows how to debate with the candidate called Kamala Harris. But for Kamala Harris now, she has been on the big stage. She has had presidential debate experience. One would have believed that Donald Trump would have flogged her mercilessly on that podium with better policies, ideas, and articulation, because Donald Trump has attended different kind of presidential debate. And Neo says trumpet. No, I think that's a typo. You mean Trump is not ready for Kamala? In fact, Trump drama is 100% on time. The truth is always important. That is according to Neo. Mickey also says she has 31 years of experience of public service, my dear. Okay. And Mickey also says she's way too experienced. Okay. It's becoming like a debate in my comment section because Supreme Love is saying the Constitution does not allow a woman president. A woman president is they have two constitutions in the 14 citizen law case. I think Supreme Love, you need to check that comment. There are a lot of typos there, so I wasn't able to get your perspective. And Stanley, my class captain, is appealing to you guys to please to please press the subscribe button and notification button if you are yet to. Please like this video so that it can get to other people. It's going to be a very interesting time tomorrow whereby I'll be able to take your calls. But first, before your call, I will be giving my analysis of the Edo election. And before I come on live, I would hours before that drop my video of my analysis on Tinubu being cited in the US. I've given you what to expect. Watch out for the video. Make sure you watch it in full, and trust me, you are going to like it. If you have any question when you watch the video, drop it in the comment section. I'm definitely going to attend to your questions. Okay. And Stanley saying Kamala incomplete but riding on Biden's glory. I believe that's what you want to say. And Love saying not because bad things happen, that is everywhere. If we don't know the bad, we would never know the good. Okay. And Stanley says some American voters can't see what he has done being vice president and doesn't want it. Well, the truth is, except the pattern in the United States is different. You know that the vice president is more like a spare tire. For instance, in Nigeria, it is the president that would delegate duties to you. So if the president wants you to be useless as his vice president, you just be as useless as anything. Is that the situation in the United States, or are there constitutional rules for the office of the vice president? If you are informed to give me an answer to that, I'll be looking forward to your answer in the comment section. But in Nigeria, and in most part of the countries in the world, and some of the countries that have been opportune to stay in, to reside in, the vice president is more like a spare tire. In fact, it is safe to assert to you as a political scientist that, for instance, in Nigeria, the number 2 citizen is the vice president. But the Senate president is more important than the vice president, because the Senate president is the leader of the legislature, and it takes a key position in terms of principle of separation of power and checks and balances. The president can dictate to his vice, but he cannot dictate to the Senate president in the person of Godswill Akpabio. And Mickey is saying, Stanley, I disagree with you. It's becoming interesting in my comment section. It's becoming more like a debate in my comment section. If you guys want to bring your debate live, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. For the last time, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6361. This is the first time that I'm activating the phone-in session, and I've received good feedback of people saying they can hear what my caller is saying loud and clear, and I'm excited and I'm happy because we'll be having the phone-in session every time I come to you live. Okay, and the call should be WhatsApp only if you wish to call in. I know some of you are not calling in because you are using the same phone to watch me. Okay, and so you can do well to write down the number, okay, and quickly give me a call. Chemtrex says, before I take this, the one of Chemtrex, Mickey TV says, Stanley, I disagree with you. Leadership is based on moral character, and it does not discriminate gender status, but all it requires is moral ethics, and Trump does not have that. Mickey TV, I'm sure a lot of people, are going to disagree with you with your comment on Trump, that Trump doesn't have that moral ethics. A lot of people are going to come for you in my comment section. Again, Chemtrex 007 watching me from the United States, my good brother. I am Chemtrex in-law because Chemtrex is married to a Yoruba lady. Chemtrex is from Edo State. Because I'm activating the phone line today, so Chemtrex has always been part of us, but this is the first time I'm hearing from Chemtrex, and I've given him the matching order to make sure he takes very good care of my sister. Chemtrex, I am your in-law, so always treat me like in-law, Chemtrex, okay? And you know the way they treat in-laws. You have to bring, how many yams do they usually collect? I think it's 42 tubers. So you have to bring 42 tubers of yam, and I will send you the rest list so that you can come and treat me well as your in-law, because you've been proud of my sister, the Yoruba lady. You said she's been an amazing woman, and Chemtrex wife, if you are watching me, shout out to you. I'm happy to hear from Chemtrex that there's an intertribal marriage, and that is why I was against this Igbophobia kind of thing, whereby politicians will use politics to create hatred between different tribes in Nigeria. Imagine Chemtrex, an Igbo man married to a Yoruba lady. And Chemtrex is saying, Dr. DG, please slowly repeat the calling number so that I can post it. You know what you are going to do for me, Chemtrex? Although I'm racing to wrap up this program because it's been a long day for me, but then I can still try to call it slowly. But do well to write the number out in words, don't write it out in figures because YouTube may not allow the post to sail through. So you can just write it out in words so that I can pin it in the comment section, and maybe we can have a caller. Again, the number slowly as demanded by Chemtrex is plus 5 5 1 3 9 9 6 6 6, that is 666 63 61. I'll call it again, plus 5 5 1 3 9 9 666 6361. Most of my callers talked about the UK warning, the warning that UK police gave Nigerian women that they should stop destroying Nigerian men. And a lot of my callers disagreed that it is even Nigerian men that are destroying some of the ladies in the United Kingdom. And the there's a way that appears, I'm sorry if I mispronounce it, and the Bueze, right, says, good to be here again. God bless you, Andy. I appreciate your presence. Francisco Kindred, right, says, Boa, I don't know the meaning of that. God bless you. And Andy is saying, Dr. Deji, what's your agenda today? Andy, you came late. You know, I usually tell you guys that I'm working on the calling section. It's been a success. People have called in. Andy, you came late. You may want to kind of like rewatch this video later for you to get the gist of today. Mainly, I've had great contributions from people whereby they talked about the UK Metropolitan Police advised to Nigerian wives that they should stop destroying Nigerian men. And I've had people calling from the UK and from the United States to share their great perspective about the topic. And I also said that expect my videos hours ahead about President Tinubu's that video that President Tinubu was seen allegedly coming out from an hospital, and the video is President Tinubu sick? What his health tells us and teaches us. What he tells us and teaches. It's a 20-something minute video whereby I drop an in-depth analysis on it. So do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button if you are here to, and watch out for that video. So I also talked about the outrage by Nigerians over Mrs. Johnson's campaign for Edo governorship candidate Monday Okpebolo. Okay, then I also talked about the issue of Mohbad's death and why I'm not disappointed, because I know that there will be no justice for that guy. Let me quickly run through your comment. And Mickey TV says, thank you, sir, for that contribution. God bless you, Mickey. I appreciate your presence. It's my first time viewer from the United States, and Mickey is joining us for the first time, and he has participated greatly. Mickey, if you're still watching me, I appreciate you. He's also saying age is also not on Trump's side, and Andy is saying Tinubu, the man that built Lagos, is building Nigeria. I'm sure a lot of people are laughing at that your comment. And Stanley is disagreeing with Neil. Okay, he's also saying, can anyone tell me about the Kamala policy? It's getting hot in my comment section, and people are really agreeing and disagreeing with each other. And Andy is saying, please type the number. You are saying the phone number, right? Well, the thing is, if you type the number, except if you have a way whereby you can type it, okay, can we separate it with at, that at? If you are saying like at yahoo.com, for instance, if you say plus at 5, maybe the number will sail through. Okay, the number to call again is plus 55 13 99 666 6361. Again, plus 55 13 99 666 no, sorry, I'll call it again, plus 55 13 99 666 63 times, then 6361. Okay, and Supreme is saying we have public laws and private laws. The private laws I'll call consumer laws. Okay, Supreme also says a lot of love in America don't know about private laws. They called discharging their debt. We have no money. Everything is free. And Martino Dio says, good morning. I guess you are just joining us, Martino. You've missed quite a lot, but then you can be the lucky caller to call in on +55 1399 666 6361 to share your perspective on politics and happenings in the politics. It says, guys, please like this live session. Yet, it's live session. I've been saying it times immemorial. I don't know why people of Nigerian origin can be very difficult to like a video that they are actually enjoying. And Stanley saying Americans want economic and immigration matters. Mickey TV says thanks for your analysis. I really appreciate. And Stanley is still advocating for Trump. I guess Stanley is a Republican. So you guys watch out for my video about the President Bola Ige Tinubu cited where he was allegedly coming out from an hospital. I think it's a good place to call it a wrap today. It's been an interesting time with you. Thanks for my caller Chemtrex from the United States. Thanks to Ugo. Thanks to Anthony from the United States. Thanks to Willie from Cross River. You can see I'm calling these people offhand, right? Just because I familiarize myself with my viewers. And the person that wrote in from Abuja, and let me get his name again, Babalola Toby from Abuja. I appreciate each and every one of you. Watch out for my video as regards the alleged sickness of President Bola Ige Tinubu. Then tomorrow towards evening, I'll create a flyer. Then you come and hear my in-depth analysis as regards the dynamics of the Edo election. There's also be an opportunity for you to call in to share your perspective. If you are watching me, if you are yet to like this video, if you are yet to subscribe, do well to make that happen. And it's been an interesting time with you. The debate is still continuing in the comment section, I guess, between Mickey TV and Stanley. Well, I'm about to call it a wrap. You guys will have ample opportunity to continue the debate. And since Trump has accepted for another round of debate, I think it will be great for me to come up again with part 2 of the PPP, whereby in the first debate, I did an assessment of their performance, their policy, and their prospect. It was almost over 3 hours in-depth analysis on the politics of the United States. If you miss it, go to my past live video and catch up with it, okay? And it's been a wonderful time with you. And Simpson is saying, can you please teach me how to be you are saying a 419. Well, Simpson, I'm sorry, maybe and I'm sorry, I don't intend to do this, but I won't give you a second chance because this is a mature platform and you are coming here to say we should teach you how to be a 419. This is not a playful platform. This is a professional platform. You can see that people are debating thorough, great issues of politics and happenings in the polity, and you come here to think this is a platform whereby you can joke. No, we don't joke here. We are professionals here, and we make good analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. Simpson is also saying, do you know someone who knows someone? Well, I'm sorry, Simpson. This is the last time you can see my video. I have to remove you. I'm sorry. It's a goodbye from me. I'm sorry. You are not qualified to be on this platform. So somebody, I think. I'm coming. I'm trying to undo. Simpson. I want to hide him permanently on this channel, and I think, and I've been able to do that. So Simpson is out. If you want to learn how to do 419, please go to another platform. On this platform, we respect each other. We don't abuse. we don't insult. You can see that Mickey TV and Stanley have been having it hot in the comment section. They've been debating about the politics of United States, right? So you can't come in the midst of such people and say that, we should teach you how to become a 419. We are not 419s here. We talk about analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. And the Hindu boys, they have done that. Have removed the person that wants to become a 419. You see, I don't blame some of these people. It is what somebody is calling me. I have a caller. I have a caller from Canada. Let's hear from him, please. I have a caller from Canada. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, great to have you. I guess you are calling from Canada, am I correct?
I'm calling from Toronto, Canada. Okay. You're right.
Okay, from Toronto, Canada. Okay, I'm glad to have you. What's your name on YouTube?
Obuko.
Obuko, okay. Oh, okay. I remember you asked for the number sometime. I was expecting your call, but I didn't hear from you, so I thought you are not calling me.
I was busy with the kids.
Oh, you're busy with the kids. Okay. Is it safe?
I finished with them for the evening already.
Okay. Is it safe to call the kids my friend, right? Tell them Uncle Deji saying hi, okay? Okay. Glad to have you. Please, Obuko, right?
Yeah.
Which of the topic is of great interest to you? Which one do you want to talk about? No, I was about wrapping up, but I can see that Obuko is actually an elderly person, and we all can benefit from his wisdom. Okay, so which of the topics do you want to talk about?
You call. I thought you wouldn't call. It'll be too late, you know.
Are you there, Obuko?
Yeah. I said I'm surprised you pick up. I wasn't expecting you to pick up because it's kind of late, right?
Yeah, it's the People's Platform, okay? And I'm attached to make it up with my group. So, which of the topic did you want to speak about? Is it about the UK Metropolitan Police warning to Nigerian ladies to stop ruining Nigerian men by reporting them and sending them out of the home, or the issue of Bola Ige Tinubu being cited in the United States that it was apparently coming out from an hospital, or you want to talk about the backlash that Mercy Johnson received because she was campaigning for APC candidate in Edo State, saying that are they not tired of insecurity, are they not tired of poverty and hunger, and people are coming for her that, oh, it is APC that has really made Nigeria to be in poverty. Which one would you like to talk about, Obuko?
Yeah, the most interesting topic to me. I'm not interested in politics really, because politics is a dirty game. You know? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
I said I'm not interested in the politics. I'm interested in the UK matter, the metropolitan reporting.
Okay. Let's hear you.
I'm interested in that.
Okay,
that is a very interesting topic.
Okay.
If you, one of my comments I make there, right? This issue is destroying Nigerian community. In UK, in US, in Canada. I was in UK for 8 years. I experienced that.
So what did you experience? What did you experience, please?
Yeah. What I experienced, 8 years that I was in UK, I never got married. Okay. I have a roommate. It's a Yoruba guy. The lady was called, the guy was Ade. Then the lady, I can't remember his name. This is a very hard-working lady, right? The guy is a cab driver. Ade is a cab driver. Okay. I just want to give you an example. I'm on both sides. I'm not going to support the women or don't support the men. I'm on both sides. I've experienced, I've heard stories from both sides. Me, myself, I've had my own personal experience on this issue.
When you tell me the experience of your friend, it will be interesting to hear your own personal experience. And I'm sure my viewers are itching to hear your personal experience. Is that fine?
Good.
Okay, please, but conclude on that of your friend before you tell us your personal experience.
Okay, what I want to say, our men, right? Our men, their expectation is so high. When they bring women from Nigeria to UK, any of the Western land, Canada, US, UK, they have a lot of high expectation, right? I'll give you an example. This lady would prepare food for the man. She's a hard-working lady. She would prepare food for the man, and she works early morning and go to work. She works every day. She would tell her that when you come from work, go to the fridge and warm your food and eat. I'm going to bed. I have to wake up early. But due to this lady is trying to get documents from her dad. They married her for paper. They are lovers, but he's the one that's going to give the ladies documents. So
okay, sorry, Obuko. I'm trying to get you clearly. Yeah. Ade married the lady married Ade for papers, right? So Ade.
No. They are lovers.
They are lovers, but Ade has papers.
They are lovers.
Okay, Ade have papers, but the lady does not have paper, right?
Yeah.
So in other words, Ade was enslaving the lady.
Exactly. It's enslaving the lady.
Okay.
So this is the problem we have in our Nigerians, especially. We try to take advantage of the women. Right? If you have a hard-working wife, please work together. That is the problem we have. Couples are not working together. They work separately. So if you're enslaving this woman, then tomorrow this woman have this paper. You want to pay back. Who's going to blame that lady? You understand? You have to be extraordinary good to be able to take that shit forever from a man. You understand what I mean? That is the experience I have there. Then when you come to Canada, now I'm in Canada. I left the UK 32 years ago. I'm in Canada for 32 years now. This is my fourth marriage. 32 years I'm in Canada. This is my 30. So that means 33 years I'm in Canada.
Sorry,
33 years.
So sorry, you've been in Canada before Canada even became popular among Nigerians. Now that Canada is popular,
I know that.
So you've been
I know that. We don't see Nigerians on the street.
It became very popular.
Well, yeah, so Nigerians don't come to Canada. They go to UK and US.
Will it be right to call you Baba Canada? You know when you stay down in a place, they use the name to call you. So will it be right to call you Baba Canada?
That is not a problem to me. That's not a problem to me. That's not a problem.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is this. My experience in Canada is this. This is the second wife I brought from Nigeria to Canada. This is my fourth wife. This is my fourth marriage.
Fourth marriage. Fourth. Okay. Are you still married? Are you still married to the four ladies or just one?
No, I'm happily married to my fourth wife now. And it's the best thing that have ever happened to me.
Okay, so now your fourth wife is the one and only lady that you are married to now, right?
Yes, that's the only lady I'm married. All the rest are divorced.
Okay, being an elderly person, right? Please, let us gain from the depth of your knowledge. If you can share to us briefly, what happened between the first woman, the second woman, the third woman, because you made the decision out of, I believe, your conviction, and you married them. And what happened between you and the first one, the second one, the third one, and what is unique about the fourth one?
Okay, what is unique about the fourth one? That is the point I want to really mention.
Okay.
That is where the interesting part of my life, right? My wife, when I was in Nigeria, I got married to her 2019. The minute I got married to her, she moved into my compound in Warri. I don't know if you are familiar with Warri. Yes.
Okay.
When she moved in there, she was in business. Her business is not doing well. I have to assist her financially with the business.
She has never traveled before. Right? Sorry, Obuko.
Never traveled before.
Okay.
Never.
So your story is getting interesting because she has never traveled before. That means you took her to Canada and there have not been issues between you guys, right? Unlike what we have that is very common. Okay.
Yeah, it's the interesting part I'm coming to.
Let's hear you.
So when I brought her here, immigration, it took me 4 years before I was able to bring her here, because my last divorce is a Nigerian woman. She reported me to immigration because of being vindictive. So my wife was delayed in Nigeria. But when she was there, I was financially taking care of her, taking care of the mother. I take care of her and the mother. I assist the mom, I assist her. So that's how we've been living in Nigeria. I tell her about all my finances here. What I do, I'm a businessman. I tell her everything. I have 2 houses in Nigeria, right? She was managing the house. I have a little transport business. I put her in charge, managing it. Managing the business. So that's what she was doing. Finally, she came here. So what I'm trying to tell you, the issue of couple in the Western world, men are not doing what they're supposed to do. And when they don't do what they're supposed to do, the women rebel. You understand what I mean? It's the rebellion of the women that causing them to call police for them. One thing, couples should work together. I don't care who is the more educated, who is less educated, who make less money, who make more money. It doesn't matter. I run a business. I have 2 accounts. One account is for business. One account is personal. I issue a check of $6,000 in the personal account every month. My wife's salary go to that account every month. We use that personal account to run the house. My wife make about $4,000 a month. I make way more than that. I'm a businessman. Sometimes I make less, sometimes I don't make. We don't worry about money. Everybody knows their position. What is killing marriage in the Western world is lack of understanding and respect. If we can implement these 2 issues, understanding, respect, and value, which is 3 things. Respect, value is very important. Love is something, love can come and go, but respect is arrogant. Once there's a respect in the family, you don't discuss money.
Sorry, sir.
Money is nothing because money come and go. Yes.
Sorry, sir. Just a moment, sir. I just want to tell people that are watching us that the man speaking to me, Mr. Obuko, has about a cumulative of almost 40 years of diaspora experience. About 40 years.
Yes.
He's not a young guy. He's an old man. Not really old.
I'm 60. I'm 60.
Now, you can hear from him. So we are gaining from what I can call the wisdom of the elderly in this case, and he's giving us his real life experience as regards the topic. So if you are just joining us, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Before I yield the floor back to him, if you want to contribute, the number to dial is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number to dial is +55 13 99 666 6361. For the last time, +55 13 99 666 6361. Feel free to dial while we hear from him, because he's sharing with us his great perspective. And one thing I'm able to get from him is that he also is speaking against the attitude of Nigerian men. This is very surprising, because what we get to see is that we hear stories of how Nigerian women are calling police on their husband, and he shared a perspective that his wife, he brought the woman from Nigeria. You know, some people that have reservation about Nigerian women, he said the woman has never traveled before, and the woman is the best thing that have ever happened in his life. So he's sharing that perspective with us. Continue, sir. Over to you.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say, our people put too much emphasis in money. Money is the biggest issue in most families. I have 2 friends here in Toronto. They were doing well. I put them into the business I'm doing. They were doing well. Immediately they got married. One got 4 kids, one got 2 kids. Money destroyed them because each one of them hide money from themselves. It makes no sense. If you sleep in one bed, having sex together, having children, what is money to hide from each other? It's money, my brother. Money is the biggest problem. Everybody wants to accumulate their own personal wealth. It doesn't go like that in marriage. It doesn't. If finance is an issue, that marriage is not going nowhere. It's not. My wife will tell me, my wife work every day. The whole money goes to one account. But my wife will tell me, my husband, you don't forget, today now on the first call, you never send mama money. Oh, I say sorry, I go send mama money today. And she will walk. She not go stand back, send money to her mama because the money belongs to the house, not to me, not to my wife. You understand? We spend in one account. When my wife buy tomatoes, she buy from that account. If my me goes to go buy tomatoes, I go buy from that account. Both of us share the account. Where the money going? We never argue of marriage. I got married to this my wife 6 years. She lived in Nigeria 3 years. She joined me 3 years ago. We never go to bed one day arguing money or arguing about one thing or the other. We have little misunderstanding, but that is relationship. But we don't let it escalate and go to the next stage.
Sorry, sir. I want to ask a question, sir. 2 questions.
Yes.
First, you are in your 60s. Would you like to tell us how old is Madam?
My wife is precisely she's 43.
43, and you are in your 60s.
Yes.
Could it be, in fairness to other people in other marriages abroad, could it be that what is counting for you that is making you having the best time in your marriage is because of the age difference, whereby you are way older than Madam and you have gotten more experience, more perspective about that, so your temperament is manageable, your exposure, your desire, you understand? Is there an age factor in fairness to other people experiencing problem in their marriage? Could it be that is the age factor that is working for you, that you know how to kind of like undo her better in such a way that maybe if she does some things, you just see as maybe is one of your young ones? Could it be a kind of like knowing how to manage yourself well? And do you think the situation will be different if instead of 60 you are also 40, or maybe you are just a year older than her? What do you think, sir?
To that point, age is not the major factor in that. As I said, it's understanding and respect and values. Those are the main factors that hold marriage. Those are the main 3 factors. Love, good. But once there's respect, understanding, and values, that's what hold marriage. Let me tell you the truth.
Okay.
My wife is very patient. She's a very patient woman. My last divorce before her is the same age. Both of them were born 1981. So if it's age factor, the other one, my wife wouldn't have got an opportunity. My divorce before this, my wife is born the same year. 81. They are same age. You understand? So it's not age, it's working together. Our people have this mentality. I'm in abroad. I have to tell people back home I'm in abroad. I have to tell them. And trust me, my brother, most of us, we are not in here. We don't have good job. Most of our people here, they don't have good job. But the problem, they want to impress their people. The only person you have to impress is your husband, is your wife. Not your brother, not your sister, not your mother, not your friend. That is why you see everybody keeping their money. My brother, the biggest issue in family breaking down in all these countries, Canada, US, UK, is finance. It's finance. Once they can get their finance together and take greed and pride out of it, their family will stand. That's why you see. Let me just make a comment. That's why you see a marriage Marriage will be striving in Nigeria, right? Because men control the finance. They torture most of the women financially. Then really they come here when the woman becomes independent. Then they rebel. That's the cause. Even if you're in control of finance in Nigeria, give this woman some respect. Assign job to this woman. Let this woman be your accountant. Let her run the house, take care of the house, and be your accountant at the same time. Then she will not be suspecting you giving money to women outside. Let her know how the money coming and help you to know how to manage it. So if you were living like that in Nigeria, when you come to Canada, UK, US, nothing will change. You will still remain the same. You understand what I mean?
What if the man is unfortunate to have a spend-it-all kind of woman? What will now happen?
If it's a spend-it-all kind of woman, then it's the husband's job to help that woman. Help that woman to know how to manage money, that money doesn't fall from up. I spend 15 hours working. How do you want to be set the time you're supposed to be doing homework with kids at home, cleaning the house, cooking? Before I come from work, you are in the mall spending money. It doesn't go like that. I did have a woman like that. That's why that marriage did not last. The marriage only lasts for 7 years. That's why I divorced her and married this one. When I'm going A, she's going Z. When I'm going Z, it's going A. It doesn't work that way. When I'm at work, they're issuing check, they're buying things, they order things with my credit card. And that's why it did not work. And this is my wife I have right now. We think finance together. We think progress together. We think everything together. Mortgage, food, utility bill, everything we pay from one account. So if you do this with any woman, they will be happy to contribute and make the family grow. But when you're hiding your money, this hiding his money is a big problem in family. It doesn't go like that with the white people, because the white people, they are different culture from we Africa. So when we come here, we lost our culture. The man lost the culture, the woman lost the culture. That is all this problem with Africa.
So in other words, according to you, the man is largely to be blamed, right?
In most cases, right? In most cases, men have to be schemed like a man. Not because you come to Canada, you brought your wife to Canada, you want your wife to get a career, and you refuse to get a career, and you want to control the finance. It doesn't go that way. Because women cannot handle power very well. The record has shown that. You don't give women power they cannot handle. Once my wife starts paying my mortgage, start buying food for me, start buying clothes for me, something is wrong. Something is wrong with me. No. You understand?
Okay, sir. Let me just say something. Let me take a moment. If you are listening to us, you've been hearing the voice of a 60-year-old man giving us his life experience as regards handling marriage in reaction to the UK government warning to Nigerian wives that they should stop reporting Nigerian women and getting them sacked from the home. So we have a 60-year-old man on the line that has been giving us what I can call the wisdom of the elderly. He has lived in UK and now he's living in Canada and is living peacefully with his wife. And it will surprise you that the man married the woman from Nigeria. You know, most times when you marry women from Nigeria, they tend to turn out bad. But the man is telling us that the woman is the best thing that has ever happened to him in his life, and he has not regretted marrying the woman. And I think the woman must be very happy if she's around the man hearing such a comment. And I think Oga is going to have a very good night today. Okay, and let me take some of the comment, what people are saying as regards to what you've been saying, sir, so that maybe you can react to some of them before you go, if there's any question. And somebody is saying that Leo Dinyako said, my friend Dejawa, I see you, God bless you. Somebody saying, I agree with the contributor with regard to the UK issue. the whole circumstances brought to self-respect. Both parties must respect each other. Once you know what to do as partners, you are okay. The person making TV also said another thing is the kind of company both parties keep, and I think that's a very strong point as well. It says the company both parties keep can also cause every fracas in the family. And Leo de Yako says definitely an age factor, because he's saying that as regards the difference in age, the about 20 years gap between you and your wife is saying much different for younger couples or couples closer in age. So I think Leo de Yako is saying age is a factor for the peace in your own marriage. And Tony is saying, okay, sometimes that age is a factor can also be a big issue, especially when the gap is wide. So Tony in the comment section is disagreeing with Lord Inyako as regards the age. So one person is agreeing, the other person is disagreeing. Then Tony also says it's understanding that matters must along. I didn't quite get the comment very well. Another person in the comments, Stanley, is saying I agree with the caller. He's agreeing with you then. And another person is saying age can partially be a factor, but the main cause sometimes is your upbringing, like the home you are from. And I quite agree with Mickey TV on that, because the man on the line told us about when he married his wife and he wasn't able to get her papers ready yet, that the wife was living with the mother, and he had a very great peace of mind from there. So whatever the wife have been doing, whatever the character she has, and I used to tell people that if you see anybody that has a good character, look at the home that person is coming from. Go and look at that person's mother, go and look at that person's father, that person's grandparent. You will see a photocopy or a mini reflection of that person in the person that trained that particular person. So I quite agree with that. And there's a comment here says it is an attempt to bring the help the woman that makes some of them, I think I have my first super sticker. I think they call it super sticker because I think YouTube just activated it for me. And Lord Inyako, you just broke the jinx. You sent me a super sticker. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate it. You are the first person that have done this on this platform. It says, great show, Deji. I am enjoying this conversation. God bless you, Lord Inyako. You are going down in history. I think you are going great in history as the first person to give me, is this super chat or super sticker that you guys call it? And he's also saying great wisdom from you. Is referring to you. It says great wisdom from the mister on the call. I think people are really benefiting from the wisdom that you've shared with us. And Supreme Love says all they have to do is notarize the birth certificate through the courthouse. They don't need to go through and the birth certificate to travel, that's private. I'm not sure the context at which your comment is coming from. Again, Lord Inyako, thank you for is this super chat or super sticker? So sir, from what you've heard in the comment of people, what can be your parting shot, or is there any other thing that comes to mind that you think is important? In Africa they says if an elderly person die, now library don't die. So that's why I'm still keeping you on the phone, so that most of the people are watching me are young and they have maybe they are new in their marriage. So is there anything or any advice that you want to share with the people who watching me? Let them benefit from your wisdom as an elderly person, sir. Over to you, sir, before I let you go.
Yeah, thank you very much. The only thing I want to share with especially young Nigerians, both men and women, especially the men, we should not give up our culture. Nigerian men are not lazy. But when I see a lot of Nigerian men are not lazy. They are strong men. African women are not, Nigerian women are not lazy. They are strong women. What I would tell my young brothers contemplating going into a relationship or in marriage, when you come to the Western world, Canada, US, Australia, whatever, educate yourself. Educate yourself. Education is a key of understanding, wisdom. Educate yourself while your wife is educating herself. Do both together. I have a friend close 5 minutes from my house. 20 years ago, he told me in Toronto here, oh, my wife is coming from Canada. I will want my wife to be a nurse. After my wife become a nurse, then I go educate myself. I said, are you crazy? Why do you want to send your wife to school to become a nurse before you educate yourself? He's a laborer. That's what he's doing in Toronto.
Just a moment, sir.
Yeah.
Just a moment, sir.
Yeah.
You told your friend, your friend says he wants to educate his wife to become a nurse. And you told your friend that is it crazy? Why would you do that, sir? Like, what are the basis for that?
No.
Like, is it? Sorry, sir. Just a moment, sir. Just a moment, sir. What if that is your friend's love language, right? What if your friend is not intellectually sound enough, and that woman tends to be, the brilliant out of the two of them? And what if your friend prospers more in business, and that woman is intelligent? So, do you think your comment to your friend was fair? Sincerely, do you think?
No. Let me complete the statement. I'm not complete yet.
Okay, sir.
This guy has been in Canada for a long time. He didn't go to school. He didn't do nothing to himself. The wife just came. He said they want to educate the wife before he educates himself. Then I told him, Paul, that is a bad idea. As your wife is going to nursing school, you go to apprentice in carpenter, there's vocational school, there's carpentry, there's welding, there's anything, HVAC, electrician, plumber. Educate yourself and educate your wife. Don't educate your wife and don't educate yourself. Don't put hope. Wife is not going to take care of you. You're supposed to take care of her, both of you take care of the family. My brothers, I'm talking here now, right? Paul has been turned to the word they call mumu, which Nigeria, the broken Nigerian language, mumu, your wife become nurse, has no respect for the man right now. Because I would not educate the woman, don't educate myself. When I came to this country, I educated myself first. Then when my first wife from Nigeria came, I educated her. When my wife came 2 years ago, first thing I sent her to school. You understand? So if we men take initiative to do the right thing at the right time, put ourselves in our position, stand in our ground, our women will behave better. Nothing will change. That's what I tell young people getting into a relationship or who are in a relationship. Make sure you educate yourself, not educate your wife and leave yourself alone. The women will disrespect you. Most women don't know how to handle power. That's why when you look all over the world, how many women are in power of authority, president of country, not much women. Because women cannot manage, a lot of women cannot manage power. My mother managed power. My mother handled a very high profile position in Nigeria before she got late. She didn't disrespect my father. So as you said earlier, upbringing matters a lot. Upbringing, family that grow you up matters a lot.
Sir, I'm struggling whether I should agree with you or not, because the man that trained his wife, can we really say that is it that it is a crime for him to do that?
No.
Sorry, sir. Just a moment, sir. The woman that disrespected the man, isn't it like a personal thing from the woman? Is it not the woman's personal belief or her true character coming out when she now has power? Don't you think that it is a personal thing, and we shouldn't make like a general assertion that once you educate a woman, then the woman you will lose respect or something like that? Or can we just say that it is the guy that is just unlucky, and the woman is of low value, so when she has the power, then her true character evolved. Can we put it like that, sir? Or you still maintain your stance that a man should not educate a woman, or else he'll be putting himself at risk?
No, my brother. Point of correction. I said, as a man, I give myself as an example. I educate myself before educating my wife, so that we should be able to run matter equally. If I decide to educate my wife, I didn't educate myself. What about if this woman starts belittling me in the future? That look at you, you decide not to go to school, you get the opportunity. I've done it for her, she becomes somebody else is using it against me. That's why I say men should elevate themselves. As you elevating the woman, elevate yourself at the same time. So that you people should not overgrow each other. Because people evolve. Evolvement, that's a normal thing with human beings. If I want my wife to be a nurse, let me try to be something as well. Okay. I don't have to be a nurse. I don't have to be a medical doctor. I can be a professional carpenter, professional bricklayer, professional electrician, professional plumber. Then we all have career.
Okay, sir. Your contribution is very important to us by virtue of your age, being a 60-year-old man, and by virtue of your experience in the diaspora, that you've been in Canada for over 30 years, whereby a lot of people did not even know where Canada is. And I think on another time, I would love to hear from you how Canada was like 30-something years ago. I can imagine maybe if there's any black person in Canada at that time, and I'm sure you can be able to count them, unlike now that we have a lot of Nigerians in Canada. But then the thing is, what would be your advice, your parting shot? And before I allow you, sir, and let me just say the number to call in again is +55 1399 666 6361. The number again is +55 1399 666 6361. Again, +55 1399 666 6361. And let me acknowledge some of the people that have been sending me. I think Stanley tells me that it is super stickers. Well, I don't know what it is. This is the first time that I'm receiving such. I think Stanley himself sent me a super sticker. God bless you, Sandy. And Chemtrex from the US also sent me a super sticker. Sir, sorry for keeping you on the line for long. I appreciate the wisdom of the elderly, and that's why I try to let my viewers benefit from your knowledge as much as possible. So on a final note, sir, in a minute or two, what is your parting shot so that I can allow you go, sir?
Pardon?
I said, in a minute or two, what is your parting shot so that I can allow you go, sir?
Okay. Yeah. Life is very short. People should watch. Relationship is something as sweet as it is, that's how bitter it could be. Right? I advise people, don't waste your time. When you get to know somebody, if you know it's not working, don't kill yourself then. You understand? A lot of people have died in marriage. Young, old, they died in marriage. So you see, it's not working well. Call it, settle amicably. Just agree to disagree. Be friend. I'm friend with all my ex-wives. I'm friend with them. We communicate, we talk. They want something, they ask me. If I want something, I ask them.
Sir.
You understand?
Sorry, sir. Yeah. You still maintain a good relationship with your ex-wives for the sake of your children, right? Is unlike the normal African way that if you divorce, you guys automatically become irreconcilable enemies.
There's a one person should die. One person should not die. You know.
God bless you for your time, sir. I quite appreciate your time. Thanks for calling in on Politics with Oxford. God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your good program.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
More. You'll be running your program for very long. You will continue like this.
Okay.
And progress.
Okay.
All success to you.
Amen,
okay.
Sir.
Thank
Amen,
you.
Sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Bye.
So we just heard from a 60-year-old man that had lived in the UK and Canada, and he has lived in Canada for 30-something years. That's a lot, people. 30-something years living in Canada, and the man has had 4 wives in total, and now he's with his 4th wife, and that 4th wife, he says, she's the best person that she's the best thing that has ever happened to him. And the interesting part of it is, he said that 4th wife that he's staying with now, she married the woman from Nigeria. Imagine somebody that have had experience with 3 different women still going to marry from Nigeria. What that tells us is never give up. Never ever give up. So we're able to benefit from the great knowledge of the man that called in from Canada, and I am super excited. Lolo Zay said, "Hi, how can I get your number from Libya?" Well, I will call it now, but you need to be very fast because my time is fast spent, and I think the man that just called in now says, "Okay, the show is interesting. Maybe I should be starting more early." Okay, I will put that into consideration, and I promise that tomorrow I'll come around more early because I want to give an in-depth analysis of the Edo State election, whereby, and after that I will open the phone lines for people to contribute. And I also told you guys that you guys should watch out for my video as regards there's video making the round that President Tinubu was allegedly walking out of an hospital in the UK. I made a recording on that, which we will be dropping in the hours ahead. Title is Tinubu Sick: What the President Health Tells and Teaches Us. What the President Health Tells and Teaches Us. So it's a video you should watch out for. That's why if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Lolo Zaid, the number to call, you need to be very fast about it if you want to, is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 13 99 666 6361. And I thank you, Chemtrex, and Stanley, and also Leon Inyako, for your super chat. Thanks for your super chat. God bless you. I appreciate it. Zaid, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. Then Chemtrex is saying, "Good man, Deji, much respect is shown towards the caller." I like that. Well, thank you, Chemtrex. So I'm happy that I was able to hear from the man on an important topic like this, because sometimes it's good to hear from elderly people, because if you are hearing from elderly people, they say in Africa that if an elderly man dies, a library has died. Okay, it's just as if a library is born. So when I saw that the man is an elderly man, I just used the opportunity to keep him on the line so that we can benefit from his knowledge as much as possible. So shout out to the man. Okay, and Supreme Lord say, "Hey friend, are you interested in banking? It's politics too." I don't understand the context of your comment. Maybe you may want to put it in proper perspective. Okay, and Mickey TV says, "Mr. Deji, thanks for the program. It's very educating." Mickey is watching me for the first time. I'm happy. I'm glad that you found the program educating. Do well to tell other people about this channel. This is Politics with Omoshola Deji. Again, the number to call is +55 1399 666 6361. WhatsApp only. Plus, let me call it slowly. +5 5 1 3 9 9 6 6 6 6 3 6 1. WhatsApp only. So I'm happy we're able to hear from them. But one thing I get from what all my callers have been saying, do you know that surprisingly, I'm yet to see someone that called and say, oh, women in diaspora are truly bad. That's one thing that I noticed tonight. And it's very surprising for me. And that's why I'm happy that I was able to activate the calling section. Because I'm yet to see one person that says that, oh, yes, women in diaspora are bad. So I think women in diaspora will be rejoicing right now, because most times what we hear is that the women in diaspora, they are the one ruining the men. But to my utmost surprise, I've seen whereby people are calling in and they are giving lots of applause to the women, just as my should I say in-law in the US that's married to a Yoruba woman, Chemtrex. You know, he gave a lot of accolades to his woman. He said his woman is a Yoruba woman and he is from Edo State, and everything has been going on quite well. And I have ordered Chemtrex that you must come and treat me well as an in-law. You cannot be enjoying my sister for free. So go and buy 42 tubers of yam, okay? So and come and bring it to me, you know, as your in-law. So Chemtrex, shout out to you. And I also had a call from Ugo and from Anthony from the UK, whereby they said almost the same thing. And also my last caller, Mr. Obuko, a 60-year-old man sharing wisdom and intelligence with us all the way from Canada. Okay, so but one thing that is still surprising to me, and I don't know, maybe I should still throw this topic open in the future, because I'm itching to hear from people that have bad experience with women abroad, because it's shocking to me how people are calling in and saying, men, that's one thing we need to know. It is the men that are even calling to say, oh, that it is the fault is largely on the men. That's surprising. And I would also like to hear from somebody from a woman. I have a caller, people. I have a caller, and this call is coming from the United States. Let's give this person some moment. Let's get the contribution of this person. Hello, Mr. Owolabistan. Am I correct? Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mr. DJ.
Okay. God bless you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I'm happy to hear from you. But I'm not quite familiar with your name. What's your name on YouTube, sir?
Oh, my name is Stanley Upo.
Oh. Okay, you are Stanley Ugo, right?
No, Stanley Oporo.
Okay. Oh, Stanley. Now you.
The one that
you can't do like Stanley. Behave yourself. You can't do like stranger. You will be my class captain. You for don't introduce yourself. Say Stanley, the class captain. Why are you not doing like stranger? Now for you.
No,
Stanley, I go sanction you. You can't do like stranger. You can't speak for net.
I don't speak for that.
You are a powerful stakeholder on this platform. You are one of my most respected viewers, right? I know some of you, and you've handled the class captain thing very, very well. Let me take this opportunity to appreciate you, Stanley. I appreciate you from the depth of my heart. You've shown love to this platform. You've taken the appointment of class captain a number of times, and I appreciate you. May the heavens, may God Almighty thank you for me, because you've done the duty of class captain diligently from the whole of your heart. I appreciate you, Stanley. And if there's anything that gives me joy today is the fact that I'm able to create the phone-in session, and the phone-in section will always continue, and I have the opportunity to hear from you. I appreciate you, Stanley. I'm happy to hear from you. God bless you sincerely. So now tell me, Stanley, and I want to hear your contribution, and I will give you ample time. As you know, I won't stop my class captain anyhow. I dare not. Okay, I cannot stop my class captain anyhow. So I'll give you time. Let us hear from you. What do you think? But before I yield the floor to you, let me appreciate Supreme Love. You sent in super sticker, right? Supreme Love sent me a super sticker. Do you know that this super sticker? I think Stanley. You two sent a super. You are the one that told me it is super sticker. Am I correct?
Super sticker.
This is the first time I'm receiving such, and I think YouTube just activated it for me. This is the first time that I think the super sticker was activated less than 15 hours ago, and so I don't even know what it is, but I know there's super chat, there's super sticker. So you are the one that put me through. God bless you, Super Love. I appreciate you. Thanks for showing me love according to your name. Okay, Stanley, I'm happy to have you, sir. I'm very happy to have you. So let's hear from you. What do you want to talk about? Is it the issue of the lady, the issue of the Metropolitan Police that issued warning to Nigerian women that they should please stop reporting their husband? Do you agree with the Metropolitan Police? What is your personal experience in the diaspora? And also, do you have any comment about the words of wisdom that Mr. Okubo, if I get that correctly, from Canada, the 60-year-old man, shared with us? Over to you, Stanley.
Okay, thank you, Mr. D. First and foremost, I would thank you for your channel, because it's a lot, because I've seen so many channels on Nigerian politics and other stuff, but this your platform came at the right time to give us another dimension, another knowledge about Nigerian politics and what is going around the world. Thank you for your platform. Thank you for your knowledge.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir.
With your wisdom and your time, your energy, and God will bless your work more and more.
Amen, sir.
Just so my own perspective is like, first and foremost, why is it that it took the UK government up to this time to come out without their statement? Has anybody asked why?
Let me ask you that question. Is there a perfect time that the UK government could have come up with that statement?
You see, the UK government, okay, they've been having this matter since in age of time, when both parties are victim. Sometimes, like, I agree with the elderly man,
okay,
but I also disagree, because sometimes it's the man that is mostly suffer. You know, I mentioned one thing about handout.
Okay.
Handout.
Is the man? Sorry. Stanley, please, sir. You are saying that it is the man that mostly suffer, right? So if I get you rightly, you are speaking against the men now, because most of my callers are speaking in favor of the women. Are you speaking against women rather?
See, most of the scenario I've only seen or encounter. Mostly the men suffer the consequences.
The men suffer the consequences. So now you are thinking that, okay, the ladies are the bad side there. Let's hear you, please. Give us more details, or maybe an example.
Different homes have different. Sometimes some might be mourning. Sometimes it might be respect. Some of our in our comment section, bad company. Sometimes a Nigerian lady wants to be like the citizen because of the law that favor them. Remember, UK law is different from American law. And remember, Americans collect their law from the UK according to history. So if you watch most of our women, whether they went to school, they had a kind of handwork. They sometimes want to follow the white women character according to their law. Sometimes some of the women, because of their friends, they may want to like whatever. Sometimes it might be that man has been maltreating that woman back home. Both of them come here, and one of their company or whatever, we invest that woman, and it will be another story. Sometimes it might not even be worth it. The woman might just say, kick the man out for no reason. I've seen somebody they kick out.
Sorry, Mr. Stanley. For no reason. Do you mean for no reason? Are you really sure?
For no. Yes.
Because the woman will come for you. You are saying okay.
Let them come for me. See, you can't come. You cannot come for me when I'm not committing murder. The law cannot come for me when I don't have blood on my hand.
No, I'm just saying that the woman will come for you maybe in the comment section to kind of like disagree vehemently with you. That's what I'm saying.
We love our women. We love our women. Also, they love women generally. But whereby there's no conscience. There's no conscience because you want an handout from their government or their government giving handout and the woman see what he's getting. Things like that. What the other caller said, the elderly man, is true. Some men, they are lazy. I'm not disagreeing that. But sometimes, I'm telling you, some scenario and some story mostly dwell at from the woman's angle. So we cannot just totally crucify the men just like that.
So in other words, in other words, the women are guilty as charged. Is that what you are saying?
Yes. Okay, let me bust your bubble.
Okay.
Do you know? Let me bust your bubble.
Okay.
Something happened about after the COVID. There's a guy, an American guy. He's late now. May his soul rest in peace. He was talking to American women. Then inside his program, he was getting a lot of women, and he put a test out. Value men, high value men. How much you want? What do you bring to the table? This thing has always, anybody that is in America that follow that know that guy. Even if the guy is late, he died out of one sickness or whatever. But he was lecturing them. And inside his channel, he cites African culture to American women. He cites African culture of marriage, family to American women. Even if you know of one, there's one other American guy called Dr. Wuma. He's Folusho. His name is something Folusho. He's American. He traces his own to the DNA trace. He traces it back to Nigeria. He's always talking to them. Even as I'm telling you, they are trying to emulate African culture in their home. Do you know that the white man recognize what is elderly brother, junior brother, cousin in their culture? Do you know?
We are listening.
I have my neighbor here. When there is like public holiday, his brother will come. His senior brother will come. Then if I meet them outside like playing, I will say, Stanley, please come and greet my elder brother. It's usual for them because they go by name. They don't really believe like the way we believe in culture or whatever.
Okay, sir. I want to ask you a question, sir. Just a moment. But if you are watching me for the first time, and you are yet to subscribe to this channel, this is Politics with Dr. Omoshola Deji, political scientist, public affairs analyst. If YouTube recommend my video to you, it's because other people have liked, shared, and subscribed. So do well to let other people enjoy what you are enjoying by subscribing to this channel. This is where we discuss politics and happenings in the polity. And you are right on time, because this is the first time that I'm activating the phone-in session. And if you are just joining us, trust me, you've missed a whole lot, but there's still a lot more to come your way in the days ahead. And make sure you subscribe to this channel, turn on the notification button. And now we have Mr. Stanley on the line. Please, I want you, if you could share us a personal experience. Maybe if you've had the experience before, because you are putting the blame on the ladies largely, and I think you are the first person that we call to put the blame on ladies. Most people have always blamed the men, despite the fact that they themselves are a man. So can you share us a personal experience, maybe something that happened to a friend of yours, or maybe something that has happened to you personally, something that happened to you very closely that makes you to kind of like take such a position that, oh, women should largely be blamed. But before I yield the floor to you, let me call the phone lines again. The number to call if you want to contribute is +55 1399 666 6361. Again, the number to call is +55 1399 666 6361. I have a message. Someone from the United States. Please, if you are writing me, try to state your name so that I can know you. But it says, "Hi, Dr. Deji, please confirm with a iMessage to make sure this is the right number." Okay, let me confirm with the iMessage. This is absolute the right number. You are trying to politic with Omoshola Deji. So again, if you want to call in, the number to WhatsApp only is 551399 666 6361. I have someone from the United States on the line. Mr. Stanley, right? He has put the blame on the ladies. He's speaking about the UK Metropolitan Police call on Nigerian women to desist from reporting their husband, to desist from sending them away from the home when there's any little argument. So, sir, please share with us your perspectives, sir, like a personal experience. We would like to hear that.
Okay.
A personal experience, personal story.
I will give you, this one is actually this is my first time, because I learned from it. This one is a family story.
Okay.
My father is a US citizen.
Okay.
He is a US citizen. I will summarize everything. He got to the US back then. He studied here. He was a professor, finally based in Chicago. Even he's an engineer.
Okay.
Which was
professor of what? Professor of what, if I may ask?
A mechanical engineer.
Okay.
So he was a big lecturer in one of the university in Chicago here.
Okay.
In Illinois. So everything was doing back then. We're kids. We're back in Nigeria. So my mom came to my father. Actually, my father do not want my mom to come because of the plan he has. He wanted the children to come first. But because of the situation...
Sorry, sir.
My father...
Sorry, sir. Your father did not want your mom to come.
Yes.
Why?
Because the reason that both of them have an agreement that the children will come first before she.
Okay. And your dad was already in the United States at that point in time.
Yes, my dad is already in the United States. My dad has always been abroad in his whole life. He has not stayed in Nigeria. The only time he spent time in Nigeria was when he came to Nigeria, and he only spent 3 years. So he could not cope with the Nigerian situation. He went back. Because he stayed in school in Germany, London, and he just loved America and resides in America. He stayed in almost like 3 states. And he's a very intellectual man, which he know about American Constitution and the law. Because back then when he was in Nigeria, he was a politician, NPC, NPC or whatever, one party like that in Delta State before he moved to abroad. So when we came, from my dad's angle, and before we came, my dad was, when my mom get here, both of them joined force together. They were progressing in their daily life, their career. So something happened along their life. My dad got a stroke. This story you're telling me to share.
Sorry, sir. Your mom is already in the US when your dad had a stroke, right?
Yes.
Please continue, sir.
And she went. My dad took her to school. She went to school. So my dad had a stroke a day, I think around that kind, 2007 or whatever. He wanted to go to work. He could not speak. He could not walk. So mom had to take care of the house. My dad stayed in a life supporting machine for 4 years.
Wow.
So I say that the story of this thing is different from different folks, different home, things like that. 4 years.
Sorry, sir. Your dad was on life support machine for 4 years.
Yes.
Was your mom supporting?
Because my dad has spent years and contribute in the community, in the American community, educationally wise, the police community. So his name in the community was known. So he goes to their community meeting, he goes to their neighbor watch community. He always part in his neighborhood. So the police folks, they know him. So he goes to his own meeting because he was living in Aurora suburb. That Aurora suburb is just like where the rich men, just like all those estates like you have in Nigeria, GRA, all those things. So the suburb is where the people that middle class who have good job, white collar job, they are doing well. They live in those areas. So when my dad had that sickness, it was there for them. So my mom has to be the one to take care of the home and taking care of us back home. So the whole work and taking care of herself was too much. So let me just cut those one down. When my dad started recovering, things changed. She was in control.
Positively or negatively?
Things changed, both whether positive or negative. She was in control. So when we came, when they brought us.
Sorry, sir. Is it safe to say that power changed hands? Right? Is that the right?
Yes.
So now mom is in control. Dad, because he's sick, he's no longer in control. So power has changed hands, right?
Cannot go to work. He had a problem of speech. He had complication on his health. So mom has to take care of the house. So when they brought us, because it's a long story, I just have to cut some part. So when they brought us here, I started seeing some sign in the home. When my mom we yell at my dad, call him stupid, idiot. You know, as a child, you see your mom insulted. How will you feel? You see why I say that? And my mom goes to church. We go to church, whatever. Sometimes when my dad gets, sometimes they have some kind. I've met an incident. They were having an incident. I don't know what happened, whether it was me or whatever. But I went to work, came back home. Within 5 minutes, they started having an issue. Before I know like this, police came. Police came to my
mom called police on your dad.
Yes. This one, that's I said, this one is a life story. I was just looking. I could not say anything. They have to calm my dad because they know my dad heinous. They took my dad outside, talked to him. After talking to him, then my mom was acting like, forgetting the culture where he came from, acting like an American woman. Speaking, fuck you, this and that. All those, I was just looking.
The same mom that your dad brought from Nigeria, right?
Yes.
Wow.
That moment, I told myself not to get engaged with any American woman because I was thin. So when our friends come, things like that, sometimes they do family meeting, for instance, my dad could not speak. And you, as a child, coming from Africa, Nigeria, coming to meet your parents, things like, you see your dad could not speak. What would be going through your mind? There's sometimes, when I see that, sometimes I don't feel like going back home. I have to sleep in the car my dad gave me.
You don't want to go back home, like, was your mom a bully towards the kids as well?
No, he wasn't a bully towards the kids, but I don't want to see that scenario because anytime she's angry, she will be recalling what my dad has done to her when she was here.
Okay, wait. Sorry, Mr. Stanley, sir. Don't you think that could it be safe to say that maybe your dad has done some things that were terrible to your mom while you were much younger, or when maybe you are still a toddler and your mom is now giving him payback? For instance, I'll give you an example. You see, in relationships and marriage, there are three sides. The side of the woman, what the woman is going to say; the side of the man, what the man is going to say; and the side and what has gone on between them that they won't tell anybody. Have you put that into consideration? What is going on in the mind of dad? You know, what happened from that perspective, from one perspective, and the one between them that they won't tell anybody, that they can only be using it to react to themselves, that they may not want to tell you because they believe you are still a boy of yesterday. You understand? So do you think that mom is doing payback? Because let us just reason like this, that you have a child for someone. It's not that maybe you want to go and marry another person and you are living, the person brought you from Nigeria to the United States. So ordinarily, if the person falls sick, like the way we see in the olden days, the man is more like your property. So, but if such maltreatment is meted from your mom to your dad, have you taken time to think whether it's just a payback time? Because Supreme Love again, thanks for your super sticker. I think Supreme Love is saying, I'm an American woman and I don't talk like that, and so do you think it's a payback time, or there's something between them that you don't know? Before you answer that question, if you are just watching me for the first time, we are discussing the ultimatum, apologies. The report by UK government, the warning that UK government issued to Nigerian women that they should stop reporting Nigerian men. They should stop destroying Nigerian men by making sure that they pack out of the home when there is a slight argument. And I've had the opportunity to hear from people from the United States, from the UK, from Canada, that have spoken in favor of women. These are men speaking in favor of women. But now I have Mr. Stanley on the line. He's calling me from the United States and he's speaking that no, the women could be blamed. And I asked him that, why are you speaking against the women in this case? And he's trying to share his personal perspective of what transpired between his mom and dad. If you want to join the conversation, the number to call is on WhatsApp only. And before I call the number, if you are yet to subscribe, if you are yet to turn on the notification button, do well by taking a moment to subscribe. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, close the comment section that you are seeing in the video. You see the subscribe button, you see the notification button. This is Politing with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I'm a political scientist by training, and the number to call is +55 1399 666 6361 +55 1399 666 6361. For the last time, I call it slowly: +55 1399 666 6361. Mr. Stanley, I still have you there, sir. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, please proceed. I asked you that. Don't you think it's a payback from your mom to your dad?
I will agree is a payback, but at the same time, I will say disagree, because this man is helpless. This man is helpless. This man is trying to fight back. This man is trying to come back to his normal sanity. But because of the illness, sometimes the illness makes him to forget himself. There's one certain day, I came back from work. I came back, it was during the winter of 2013 to 2014. My dad, because of the sickness, my dad could not recognize his son. He chased me out. So when he chased me out, before we get there, they've already told us he's going to act weird. Which mom have already told us that whenever he acts like that, you always try to avoid. When he come back to his senses, he will. Sometimes at home, maybe we're on weekend, or he's by himself, you will see my dad weeping. He's weeping. Sometimes I will call my mom and say, my dad is weeping. What is making? So my mom will say, okay, try to engage with him with conversation, take him back to his root, his father's place when he was doing this, or call his brother to talk to him. Then we do that, things like that. But what I expect, as I was living with my parents, especially my mom that was engaged in the church activity and reading the Bible, I expect him to show more humor. If she can endure to that time, she should still enjoy whatever, not speaking out word in front of the children or whatever. Because remember, children, what they see, they try to repeat that incident when they are by themselves. So it's so kind of painful, things like that. Sometimes maybe the man wants to eat something. He does not want that. From nowhere, argument, unnecessary. Like what some of the callers said. They will cook, they will put in the fridge, they will go to work. My mom was a nurse. She worked herself out. Great credit to her, just to make the family be stable, things like that. But as a woman, and you engage yourself in Christ, in the Word of God, you just try to be humble. Don't to say those words. This was a man. We're not there when they met as the children. So I can't really just like agree totally that it is the man. Some abuse depend on their situation in different homes. You can't really, if you go and do a survey of different homes on this matter, you will not get 100%. You will still get the women more than the men. So that's why I say Why is it taking the UK government up to this time before they make that report? If they did not see something fishy.
Well, Supreme Love in the comment section is saying the reaction over that when he's sick, that it might be something that he's eating, that it might be salt, milk, wheat. I think Supreme Love also said chicken is the worst, and she says that she's an American woman and she doesn't behave like that. Supreme Love, please, are you? I think you're an American woman of Nigerian origin, right? Am I correct? So ours, Supreme Love just dropped another comment. She says a lot of nurses and doctors won't tell you that it's good to eat for your blood type when you are sick. There's a list on Google for free. Blood type O are meat eaters, and A blood type vegetarian, and fish. That's according to Supreme Lord. So do you think that contributed to your dad's reaction? And I hope that I'm sorry, Mr. Stanley, is that still alive, sir?
Okay, let me tell you, my dad is late.
Okay. How about mom?
Mom is still alive.
But I hope you're in good terms with that, right?
Yes, I'm good terms with that, but I miss my dad. Because my dad was a lovely guy. He was a leader.
Great guy.
He was a great guy. Everybody loves him. Everybody loves him. Let me tell you one scenario that personally happened to me. I was stopped by the police. I forgot my driving license at home. Do you know, because of my dad's name, Engineer John Uporo, I didn't get tickets.
Which is rare. In a country like the United States, which is rare. Because they don't care who you are, you're just going to get the ticket.
They don't care. I was coming back from work. This happened to me 2015. The police pulled me over. The policeman say I was scared. The policeman say, don't be scared. I'm not going to, you were just speeding. I wanted to know. So I told the policeman I was running, I'm late for work, things like that. He said, okay, can I see it? I said, it's okay, tell me your name. As I gave the policeman Stanley Uporo, the man just, are you John's son? The one that stay in something Dogwood? That's the address of my dad. I say, yes. Wow, your dad is one of our big supporter in the police force. There's no year he's doing something in his community my dad does not support. He got an award from the police force. It's still in our house today.
Okay, so I hope that you don't now have the orientation that you cannot marry from Nigeria. First, if I may ask, are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
Is your wife a Nigerian?
My wife is in Nigeria. My wife is in Nigeria.
Is in Nigeria currently?
Yeah.
I hope that you are not using the experience of your dad to vow that you are not going to bring her to the United States. I hope that's not the case.
No. Right from child, me and my dad were always. I'm different from my dad. I choose my path. My dad is human. My dad is a human, so he's not a perfect being. So with come of age.
So
I always
I asked you, sir, that based on the experience of your dad, I hope that the experience is not living with you for you to decide that you will just abandon the woman here in Nigeria and you just be visiting.
I'm planning to bring my wife.
Okay.
I'm planning to bring my wife.
Okay.
My wife, she's lovely. She have human. She understand. She knew about the situation.
Oh.
So just like I don't have anything against like for me personally, I don't have any grudges against my mom or whatever. Just like you said, whatever that gone on to them, But recently, one of our friends saw me, told me that my mom told her that I wish she could turn the hands of that time to bring my dad.
That mom is now missing dad, right?
Yeah, that's why I say that most times, no matter we are imperfect. No matter wherever we live, we should always look at the other side, the goodness of that person. Because we people know that. The friend was telling me, he said my mom cried for over 2 hours. That day I have to go and visit my mom. The moment she saw me, she started weeping. I have to sleep that night. I sleep beside her. Because, many things happen in this world. People don't really know. Some people cover with clothes, some people cover with their career, but some of them, like, something is eating inside them. So that's why I asked the same question. There must be a reason why the UK government make that report, that remark. There's something wrong with some of our women back here. We cannot just push the blame.
But as not all men are perfect, though. Do you agree that not all men are perfect?
Yeah?
Not all men are perfect, though.
Yeah, I agree. That's why. Yes, they are not all this lad. But me, I'm still standing. I'm still convinced that the rate is higher in women's side than the man.
I think you are the only caller today that is taking such a stand, okay? But I think the most important thing from what you've said is, I think the takeaway from your personal story, which is a sad one, is number one, to use the word of these artists, celebrate me now when I day alive. You understand? I think it's Patoranking, right? Appreciate me now when I day alive. And also another takeaway from your personal experience is the role of forgiveness. That's another thing that I can take away from it. But I can only beg you. Okay, you want to say something?
Some of these women back here, they don't forgive. They forgot where they are come from. When they get the handout from the government, just like the citizen, they tend to be like they are on top of the world. But when crisis start coming up, they will be pushing blame on the man. Who is the man? No. If you check most American men now, the new one now, they are telling their men not to, if you are not ready, not to go and get any woman pregnant. Make sure you equip yourself, upgrade yourself, financially, educationally, morally, everything. Because there are women, if you get an American man locally, that thing is he will point his woman first on his case. Some of them are suffering in some of them. Not that they're not good women, they are good women over here. But it's take the grace of God for you to see or come by.
Well,
so it's a big.
God bless you, my brother, and thanks for sharing this touching story of yours with us. I believe that my listeners have been able to hear gain 1 or 2, 3 knowledge. And I think on this issue of what UK police said, I think it's like 6 and 9. It depends on where you stand. If you are standing opposite me, what I'm seeing as 6, you will be seeing it as 9. So it depends on the perspective or your life experience that will determine the stand that you take. And I think people's experience are quite different. And Supreme Love is trying very hard to convince you in the comment section. She's saying that there's a lot of good women out there, but the guys always pick the ones with the wigs, right? And makeup. Supreme Love is coming for you strongly. My brother is, she's saying you guys usually pick the one with the wigs and makeup, and the one going to church with the long skirt never get picked. Supreme Love, are you one of the type that goes to church with long skirt? Maybe there's maybe there's somebody viewing or in the comment section that needs a wife and is willing to come for it. Don't worry, you won't be sanctioned. Feel free to market yourself. Maybe one day we will have what I call politic marriage. I've said it before, Mr. Stanley, right? That maybe one day we will have politic marriage. That people that will meet themselves on this platform, and I won't hesitate to bring out my suit and bring out my Bible and join the pastors to join them together in holy matrimony. So just do well that the child that will come out of that marriage, be sure to add Deji to one of the child's name, so that you use it to acknowledge the platform that you guys met. Okay, so Supreme Love, shout out to you. So Mr. Stanley, I quite appreciate you. It's a touching story, I must say, and let's just hope that God will heal the wounds. Anybody that their heart is injured. I appreciate your time. And for those of you watching me, if you are yet to subscribe and turn on the notification button, and you are enjoying this program, then that is a shortcoming from you. Do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button, like this video, introduce this platform to people. I've been on with Mr. Stan. This is the first time I'm putting on the phone line. So Mr. Stanley, if I may ask, when you were listening to other callers, how was it like? Was it loud and clear? And what's your feedback? Let me ask that before I.
Okay.
How was it like?
My feedback. It was clear. It was clear, and it was very clear, and their story was touching and educative, and we learned from their story. So I would like to chip in one thing. I think maybe as time progresses in this political meeting, we should try not to forget to make a kind of like a fund to your end to help the Nigeria army, because I still have they are good officer, Nigeria army. They are in all the whole armed forces. Nigeria's army is still recognized, no matter what is going on with the security. Don't forget about the ECOMOG war.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this and this other war, there's another one that the Nigerian army participated strongly in. I don't know what's wrong with Nigerian army these days.
So we should try to. My own is that maybe we should try to do a little contribution for them.
I guess you listened to my in-depth analysis on the day that I was doing a political master class on why Nigerian military guys are resigning. Were you part of that class?
Yes, I was part of that class.
Okay, great. Yeah. So if you are watching me and you are yet to subscribe, there's always what I call a political master class with Politics with Dr. Moshola Deji on this channel. Okay. I appreciate you, Mr. Stanley. Mr. Stanley, for those of you watching us, is one of our valued viewers, and he has been my class captain not once, not twice, and trust me, he knows the job quite well. God bless you, Mr. Stanley. I absolutely appreciate you. I'm happy to hear from you, and I'm happy that on the first day that I kind of opened the phone lines, that you are able to call in. I quite appreciate you. May God bless you for me. God bless you, sir. All right, so have a great day. Thank you. So, if there's anything I can say, like I said, sometimes, right, what is M to you is W to another person. What is 6 to you is 9 to another person. But in all we do, let's act right, let's think right, and let's always be fair in all we do. It's been an interesting time with you on this episode with Politik with Dr. Mohbad Ige. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. Tomorrow I'll be giving you my expert perspective on the Edo election. It's going to be a very detailed analysis. God bless you, Mr. Stanley. I appreciate your time. You are one of my valued viewers, and that's why I took my time to listen to you, and your story was quite touching. Do well to save this Politik line. I absolutely look forward to hear more from you. And Mr. Stanley, I haven't heard from you. I guess you are back as our valued class captain. I'm seeing somebody, Eli XYZ. Eli, you're saying hello. I think this is your first time on this platform. So my class captain, we welcome you. This is Politik with Dr. Mohbad Ige. Eli, you've missed a lot. The program I've been running for over 5 hours now. And I've been the anchor of this program. I am Dr. Mohbad Ige. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So on this platform, we talk about politics and happenings in the polity. So you are welcome. If you've missed today, trust me, it's going to be very explosive tomorrow because I'm coming with a very detailed expert analysis, and I have a video coming up, guys. You know, I've said it before. Watch out for my video. I'll be uploading it in few hours time, and the video is about the Mr. President that was seen allegedly walking out from an hospital in the United Kingdom, and the video is called "Is Tinubu Sick? What the President else tells us and teaches us." What the President else tells us and teaches us. Also, I recorded another video. I actually recorded 2 videos whereby I said God is not a Nigerian. Yes, God Almighty is not a Nigerian. And in that a video actually prompted me to make that to record that analysis. So I have 2 powerful analysis for you that I'm going to drop back to back. And tomorrow we also have this in-depth analysis about the Edo election. You know, I told you my niche as a political scientist is to foretell the outcome of the election. I'm going to give you all the analysis, but I'm not going to foretell the outcome of that election, because if I foretell it in favor of APC, you say, oh, maybe I've collected money from APC. So if I foretell it in favor of PDP or Labour Party, you're going to accuse me of same. So I'm just going to give you the in-depth analysis, but I will not pick that so party will win. But if you Google my name, if you put it on Google that Mohbad Ige foretelling the outcome of election, you see some of the elections that are foretold in years past. But in this case, I only give you the in-depth analysis to brushing up, to brighten up your political knowledge, which is one of the things that this platform is for. And if you're watching me for the first time, we don't only talk about Nigerian politics, we talk about happenings in the polity. For instance, the topic that people have been contributing on is about the UK police warning to Nigerian wives that they should stop reporting their Nigerian husband and they should stop ejecting their Nigerian husbands from the house. So the thing is, like I usually say, if you are watching me for the first time, God has destined that you and I will be friends. So do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. To all the people that gave me super chat, Stanley, Supreme Love, Chemtrex, and this man, let me search for his Iliod something. I'm trying to Iliod Inyako. God bless all of you. This is the first time I'm receiving super chat because YouTube just activated it for me. I think Iliod was the one that broke that jinx. Then Stanley followed, and also Chemtrex, and the big one came from Super Love. I appreciate you all. God bless you. Stanley is asking me what time tomorrow. Let me use Nigerian time because I guess most of my viewers are from Nigerian origin. Should we make it happen 6 tomorrow? 6 p.m. Nigerian time, because one of the things the elderly man that called me from Canada, I think he said we should make it quite earlier. Stanley is asking me, who do you support between Trump and Kamala? Well, sincerely, I'm not in the United States at the moment, so I really don't have a candidate, sincerely, because the analysis I gave, you realize that both candidates of the Democrat and the Republican, they all have their strength and their shortcoming. Okay, so I really don't have a candidate, so to say. So maybe we should make it happen 6 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow. Don't miss it. It's gonna be a packed show, and you also have the opportunity to call in. But I'll first give you, as promised, a very deep analysis. Then you can also call in to make your contribution. I mean, it's been a very interesting time with you on this episode of Politics with Dr. Omosola Deji, your favorite political scientist. And Obuko is saying that is okay. That is Mr. Obuko. I nickname him Baba Canada, right? Sir. So if you are dropping a comment, maybe on the next episode of the show, for me to be able to recognize you swiftly, do well to refer yourself as to yourself as Baba Canada, because he has spent over 30-something years in Canada. And sir, you spent years in the UK. Maybe a day will come that I will invite you to come and share your experience in diaspora to some of the people that are working, that are in diaspora. The young bloods in diaspora will be able to learn much from you. I appreciate you, sir, Mr. Obuko from Canada, who have given the nickname Baba Canada. So if you are dropping a comment tomorrow, please just say Baba Canada, so that I can easily identify you. So God bless you. Stanley is saying, DG, we try to create funds account for Nigerian army. I agree with you, Stanley, but that is a sensitive thing, and I don't think we can create an account for Nigerian army without the knowledge of the Nigerian army, so that they don't think that we are trying to use Nigeria, the name of Nigerian army, to scam people. I think that's important. So much as we love and care for the welfare of the Nigerian army and their sacrifice, I think we also need to tread with caution. So if we have one of the military high command, I didn't mean we kind of like have the contact, or I didn't mean I have the account number of Nigerian army. I think they would have quite a number of accounts. Of course, I'll be willing to kind of like place it on this platform. But there's another thing I will wish for. If any donation is going to Nigerian army, I would appreciate if it's going to the rank and files. Who are the rank and file? The recruits in the Nigerian army. Those are the people that really do most of the work. They are the one at the battlefield. They are the one that is facing Boko Haram, herdsmen, and kidnappers and all that. And sometimes, the normal Nigerian pattern. If you not contribute money, sometimes this money may not get to the down. If you just step up, make it circulate among the people waiting for help. I won't like such situation. So Stanley, great idea, but let's see what will happen in the days ahead. Okay, that is what I can suggest as my humble opinion. But thanks for thinking about others. Thanks for watching out for others, and God bless you, Stanley from the United States, my regular class captain on Politics. And I think Baba Canada, which is Mr. Obuko, I think he said that is great. I think he's agreeing with the time of 6 p.m. tomorrow, whereby we have ample time to Politics. And I think he says, thanks for my new name, Baba Canada. Yeah, I think it's a worthy name, sir. And thanks for calling in today. We appreciate you, and we look more to hear from you. God bless you, sir. It's been an interesting time with all of you on this episode of Politing with Dr. Omoshola Deji. If you are watching me and you are here to subscribe, you are here to turn on the notification button, you are on a long thing, quickly subscribe, turn on the notification button till I come your way tomorrow. You guys have kept me on my seat for over 5 hours straight, non-stop. But then I enjoy what I'm doing, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Tell people about this channel. If you've missed any part, if you missed any of the story, it's there on YouTube. If you've missed any of my analysis, please go back and play the videos. And like I usually say, till I see you very soon, because I'm not always far from you, God bless you. I appreciate your time. I love you all. Thanks for hanging out with me. You could have used your time to do other things, to watch other platform or to watch a movie, but you decide to spend it politinking with Dr. Omoshola Deji. I don't take this for granted. I appreciate all of you from Canada, from the United States, from Nigeria, from Switzerland. This platform is like a mini world on its own, and I appreciate all of you. God bless you. Till I see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, by the special and mighty grace of God, like I usually say, we'll make it happen. God bless you. Thank you.